Hello, and welcome back. Well, not really welcome back. Welcome to KingCollect. Now, if you were following me or subscribed to my main channel, you may have seen this series that is about to be coming out for you guys. KingCollect was my original hardcore Iron Man collection logger, and I died. It is now a regular Iron Man. I lost the red helmet, and I made some crazy rules for this, and I just could not follow them, so I just stopped after the death. My original goal, I wanted to go one log at a time, no matter what the log was, until I completed all three of the raids. The problem with that is I made no exceptions, and then as I started to make exceptions, it got really complicated, and there was like this whole nonsense that I started trying to do, and it just didn't work out very much. As you can see, if you watched my last video that just went up for Call Log Locked, it's roughly at about the same playtime as Call Log Locked is at now. If you watch till the end of this massive episode, this is just the journey, what I was going to call season 1 of Call Log Locked of KingCollect, and it didn't go well. It ended in terror. So I hope you guys enjoy this experience. There was a lot of stuff that I really enjoyed this, and you know, if you guys want to see me maybe bring this account back in the future, just as like a let's try to get every single collection log in the game kind of account, you know, I'd be interested in maybe bringing it back just as a regular iron, you know, no stress kind of iron. So let me know what you guys think as well, and I hope you enjoy her adventure. Hello and welcome to a brand new old school RuneScape series. So for those of you who don't know what old school RuneScape is, it is an MMO that has been around since 2001, and I've been playing it since 2001. In recent times, there has been additions to the game, such as a new playing mode where you can be an Iron Man or a hardcore Iron Man or an ultimate Iron Man. But more than that, they added in something that really tickles my fancy, and that is the collection log. So we're going to be starting our journey through Gielinor on a hardcore Iron Man, meaning I have one life, and we are going to be an extreme collection log hunter. Alright, so here we are on Tutorial Island. Man, this is going to be so weird. It's been a long time since I've actually gone through and done a good old Tutorial Island run here. I'm just gonna do some basics, make my dude look nice and buff. Oh yeah, look at him. No, we'll have the bracers on, why not? And no, we're going with the buff look, so that means we just need some good pants, you know? So I'm not gonna spend too long on here. Or should I make a female? I have not made a female. You know what? We're gonna make a female character. I don't think I've ever made a female character, and so I think that's what we're gonna do. Although these hairstyles for the female characters are abhorrent. Good lord. JX, I'm gonna need you to do better with your hairstyles, please. Okay, thanks. Okay, so here we go. We got our nice matching outfit. She looks real nice, which, you know, having a female character is going to be really interesting because I did already name the character. So JGEX recently released JGEX accounts where you can have multiple accounts under one email, and so that's what I'm building this off of. So we already got our name, and our name is going to be KingCollect on a female character because screw the need to be, you know, a male to have King as your name. Yes. Alright, so we're just gonna speed through the I'm an experienced player. But yeah, I'm just gonna speed through the tutorial island here, and then I will see you guys off in the good old-fashioned mainland. I'm only gonna do the absolute bare minimum. I'm not gonna do what I normally would do. Normally I would try to get like the highest levels possible before I jump into the mainland, but yeah, we're just gonna do bare minimum. We don't want to get that much experience, so let's do it. All right, here we go. I need to have set a bank pin. Alright, there we go. We are now set to the hardcore Iron Woman. Oh wait, what did he say? Okay, no, we're fine. So we should be a hardcore Iron Man. And finish up the tutorial island here with a good old spell book. Gotta kill a poor chicken. Like, why you gotta go and make me kill a chicken like this? Like, this is very rude. Oh, I don't even kill a chicken. Wow, that's even worse. Alright, let's go to the mainland. Alright, there we go, and we have our hardcore Iron Man status. I gotta change my UI, but we're gonna drop... What? Why, oh, I really gotta, alright, hold on, I gotta fix my key bindings real quick. There we go. So, we dropped all of our stuff here, I think. I don't actually remember how to get my, Iron Man stuff. Oh well. So what we are going to do here's some of the... Oh, I didn't drop everything. Get out of here, Bo. What are you doing? So here's some of the stuff that I am going to be doing. And now this series is gonna be a very difficult one. So we got our Iron Man account here, and I put the series and all of the rules and exceptions into my notes here on RuneLite, and it should be pretty straightforward. So when you go and open up a collection log here, right? Every single one of these has its own little thing that it has, right? And you can do what's called a green log. If we open up my main account here, and we go into the collection log, you'll see like Briofita is green logged, and so is the giant mole, right? For this extreme collection log hunting, I am going to be going and completing as many logs as possible with the ultimate goal of green logging the entire raids section. So I have to have green log on this account for Chambers of Zarek, Theater of Blood, and Tombs of Amasket. If I start a collection log, like say for example, I start, we'll say Barbarian Assault, or what is more likely is the, what is it, the Rooftops. The Rooftop Agility. I am not allowed to do anything else until I get that green log. Now there's a couple of exceptions to this and a couple workarounds, I guess you could say. If I get a pet, I'm not going to just get all of the pets, or even if it's all of the skilling pets for the collection logs, because that's going to open up a bajillion different collection logs. Like there's mini game pets, there's boss pets, there's skilling pets. It would just there's nobody in the game that I know of that has all of the pets, and it would just be something that is not going to happen in a good quick way, right? So pets are gonna be outside of the normal, like, log hunting. However, things like the Slayer log will not be. So if I get something from this Slayer log, I have to pretty much work on Slayer until I complete this log. Now, random events and miscellaneous are going to be an exception, because miscellaneous has things from multiple different areas, and like there's clue scroll stuff, there's a whole bunch of like different skills and everything, and you usually get miscellaneous logs as you play the game. Slayer logs sometimes, but they're more Slayer focused. 9 times out of 10 you're not going to get something out of the Slayer log unless you are doing some kind of Slayer task. And then random events. Random events are going to be stuff that I just passively do as this account progresses, because I'm not going to be able to be like, oh hey, I'm only going to do random events. Like it would take so long and I'd be doing nothing. So random events, miscellaneous, and pets will all be passively done as this account progresses. Now, say I'm doing something that's luck based. Like say I decide that I want to go and kill Commander Zilliana. If I'm doing Commander Zilliana, I have to green log it. But if I get 2 Ceradomin hilts, I am allowed 5, and I mean only 5 kill counts in any other log. So I get, and this can happen up to 3 times for a maximum of 15 kill count. So say, for example, I get a duplicate Ceradomin hilt, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to do Commander Zilliana anymore. I have 5 kill count. I could go to something like Vorkath, and if I get a collection log spot from Vorkath in those anywhere from 5 to 15 kills, then I have both logs open. So I would be able to camp it out at Vorkath, and I would be able to camp it out at Commander Zilliana until both logs are green. So I can't, if I end up getting a duplicate from Vorkath or another duplicate from Zilliana, I cannot unlock another log. I can have a maximum of 2 logs active at a time. This is just for my own sanity's sake, because there are going to be a lot of logs that I end up going very dry on, and it's going to be a very, very long grind. And having the option, having the ability to go to a different piece of content to be able to break the monotonous feeling of doing the same thing over and over again is just going to help me not lose my mind. Now, this might be obvious, but in order to green log something, I do need to get the pet. So it's not like, say I'm at Vorkath, I can't just get the Visages, the Jar of Decay, the necklace, and the Vorkath head. No, I need to get Vorky, the pet, as well. So it's going to be very interesting, and I can only have 1 mini game active at a time. So say I am doing, we'll say Barbarian Assault, and I'm doing the high gamble rules to try to get the pet, and I get a duplicate granite helmet in that process. I am not allowed to unlock any other mini game in this area. Like, I can't go to the Guardians of the Rift, I can't go to Mahogany Homes, I can't do any of that. I have to choose a boss log to unlock. So say I get Barbarian Assault, get the duplicate, I can unlock then, we'll say like the Corporal Beast, for example. So that's that. And then I can return to green logged content at any time. So a good example is temple trekking. in temple trekking, the only things in the log is the lumberjack's outfit, but you can get other things from it. Like you can get these parchments, these scrolls that you're able to like get different experiences, especially for something like Slayer, right? I can return to that content and do it whenever I want, even if I'm working on like pest control and the crazy archaeologist at the time. I can still return to green logged content because it's already completed, so it's completely unlocked and free for me to use. So that's the generalized rules. That's what we're going to be going for. And stay tuned throughout this series because I will be going over just how crazy I'm going to make it for if this account dies. If this account dies, there's going to be consequences because it is a hardcore Iron Man. I'm not allowed to trade. I'm not allowed to do really anything like that. And if I die, there's going to be consequences. So, with all of that said, what I'm going to do here is that I got to figure out what world I'm on. 431. Alright. We got our old trusty main here. We're going to hop over to 431. And I can honestly say it's been a long time since I've actually done this. Make it tradable through the bond pouch. Okay. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Use on KingCollect as a free gift. Accept it. And redeem 1 bond, so we have 14 days currently to make as much progress as I can. And in the meantime, I'm going to be working on my main account here, and hopefully I will be able to keep up with the bonds. If anybody is excited for this series and want to help out with the bonds, please let me know. I would be all for it. I'm going to go log off my main while... There we go. I gotta log out before entering into a member's world, so let's do this. Alright, so here we go. The beginning of one heck of an adventure. So I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've been doing a lot of like, what should I do? How should I go about this? And I think the first thing that I'm gonna do, and I had already mentioned it, I think I'm going to immediately go for the rooftop agility. And I say immediately for the rooftop agility because the graceful outfit is just going to be so handy, and it's going to make the rest of the game so much better in so many different ways. Now, to be able to really start agility in the conventional way, I need to be able to get over to the Tree Gnome Stronghold so I can get onto that agility course. I believe... Yeah, so if I can get some money, I can take the Ardone and then run up, so I avoid White Wolf Mountain, which is the normal way to go about it. So let's train pickpocketing. Thankfully, there's no actual collection log for thieving, really, excluding, oh boy, excluding the pet for the most part. Now you can also get some of the miscellaneous stuff, like you can get a blood shard from the Vires, and you can get, you know, stuff like that. Nothing too crazy, but oh man, I'm gonna die to this dude. I just need 3 more coins, man. There we go. Also, I forgot to filter that. There we go. Alright, so we got our 30 coins. Let's head over and let's go start training agility. So now what I need to do is I need to train agility all the way up to level 10 on this course. And once I hit 10, I'll be able to start getting Marks of Grace, which will then start my first collection log. Now, for this collection log, I'm going to be continuously getting Marks of Grace, but the Marks of Grace are what are required to buy the Graceful outfit. So I'm not going to be able to start another collection log until after I am done with this one. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, I got a Mark of Grace, I can go unlock another log. No, it's required to unlock the rest of it. So let's get over to the Gnome Agility course. Clicking on rooftop beams. Now. Guys, I'm so dumb. Something happened and I wasn't paying attention on it. And so I've been recording for, I want to say like 2 hours now. Yeah, about 2 hours. For some reason, my screen recorder for RuneScape stopped recording like an hour in. And so there was so many things that were missed. Oh god. Alright, so to catch everything up, we got our 10 agility, and the 10 agility then turned into me getting some thieving levels. I thieved about 100 cakes to be able to have cakes for the rooftop agility grind, and we got our first ever collection log slot outside of a random event, and that is the Marks of Grace, which means we are now officially locked to the Marks of Grace, or the rooftop agility. We're no longer able to do any other task that would normally give me any kind of collection log. I have to stay here. And so I don't know what all was in it, so I'm gonna repeat myself. I apologize if I had already said this and it's in the video already, but there's a process, there's a area of where, or approach that I'm going to take with this. God, I can't even think. I'm so frustrated with myself. I know what it is. Like, I started recording in a different way, and so I should have been paying better attention, but I wasn't. But anyway, so my approach to this is pretty straightforward for the beginning here. Obviously, I'm doing the rooftop agility courses. The primary reason for this is the graceful outfit and the run regeneration rate is going to be massively helpful for pretty much every grind that comes after this. And what's more than that is I'll be able to use the levels in the graceful outfit to be able to come back here and get more agility levels, have an well, not really AFK, but have something that I can do outside of my normal grinds that will probably make me want to go back to the other grind more so than anything. Because I absolutely hate doing agility. I'm already about to hit level 21 agility here. There it is. We did level 10 through 20 at the Drainer Village rooftop course. We ended up getting 4 Marks of Grace, and at 30 agility we're going to be switching over to Varrock, and after that, that's where it's going to get kind of weird. I'm not going to do Priest and Peril right now during this grind. I'm going to actually stay at the Varrock agility course all the way up until 50. I think it's 50. Yeah, 50. And then I'm going to switch over to probably the Falador agility course. And then I'm going to stick with Falador all the way until I get to the Sears Village agility course, assuming I haven't gotten all the Marks of Grace that I need by then. And the reason why I'm skipping that is because the next thing that I want to do, the next grind that I want to do is going to be Wintertide. So my order of which I'm going to be training things currently is going to go the rooftop agility course, into Winter Tot, into Temporos, and then finally finishing off with Guardians of the Rift. And I might swap Winter Tot into a later stage of that. I haven't quite decided yet, but I'm primarily doing those 3 specific mini games before I do anything, and the reason why I want to wait to do Priest in Peril is because I would actually need to get some combat levels, which means that Winter Tot is actually going to hit my account harder, my character harder. Right now, the damage is like 1 to 2 damage per thing that, like whatever it does, the cold seeping into me bones, whatever. So if I can keep it as low as possible, it'll be a lot better for me and my account in the long run, so that I can green log these mini games, specifically Winter Tot. I have the hiccups now. This is terrible. Specifically Winter Tot, without having to worry about, oh my god, getting absolutely thrashed by the minigame. Because if I die, obviously there are consequences. I'm gonna probably go over the consequences after I finish the rooftop agility courses, because by then I'll actually be going into more dangerous activities. Hiccups! I don't know where they came from. They're terrible. I'm dying. But that's going to be my plan of attack. So for the next couple of days, I'm going to be spending all of my time on rooftops getting this done. I'm not going to do like full-scale clips like this where I have camera. It's just going to be a clip of like maybe a level up. Like if I hit level 30, I'll do like, oh hey, there's 30 agility with a voiceover. My face isn't going to be on there because this is probably going to be roughly about a 20-hour-ish grind to get full graceful, especially since I'm not going to be using the Canifis rooftop to be able to get the Marks of Grace, which Canifis is the prime place that people end up going to in order to actually get a large amount of Marks of Grace. So cue the montage of whatever I make it. Alright, so, as you guys saw, I probably can turn on some sounds. As you guys saw, we did... What is happening? There we go. That was weird. As you guys saw in the clips, we finally got our 260 Marks of Grace. That means we're going to be able to actually go and get our full graceful outfit. So, There was something else that I wanted to do over here before I left, and I completely forgot what it was. I don't remember. Alright, let's get over and get our graceful. Alright, so we gotta, of course, pet the dog. But here we are. We should have enough. Hood, cape, top, legs, gloves, and boots. Boom. There we go. We now have officially green logged the rooftop agility courses. With the rooftop agility courses being done, I don't know how we had 261 marks, but we did. With that being done, we can now officially go on to our next objective, and our next objective is going to be Wintertot. So overall, as you can see, we got 10 collection logs. Wow, 10 collection log slots in this episode. We actually had a couple of random events. We got a genie and a dunce random event. Apparently, if you get a dunce random event and then get another dunce random event, it only gives you like 320 gold instead of another book, which kind of sucks. Specifically because I was gonna try to stack these. These are gonna be for Herblore, which we're gonna be doing here very soon. But we also got my mask, a frog token, and the beekeeper's boots in this episode as well. So 10 log slots is a pretty good start, I would say. I'm very happy that we got the full graceful done. This is probably going to be our outfit for pretty much the foreseeable future. For a lot of the stuff that we have coming up, we're going to be pretty much in full graceful. So welcome back to the old school RuneScape hardcore Ironman extreme collection logging. I gotta shorten that somehow. My eye has something in it and it is terrible. Anyway, so in about a 24-hour grind, we finally completed our first log, and our first log was super simple. We just did the rooftop agility courses, and so with that log unlocked, we have some small things that we gotta do before we even get into our next log, which is going to be in the bosses tab, and we're going to be going to everybody's favorite thing, Wintertot. So Wintertot is a log that could either take me no time at all, or it could take me a ridiculously long time to complete. And because it is in a boss log, if you guys remember at the beginning of the series, I went over, if I do get a duplicate, I have every duplicate item that I get 5 kill count at another log, such as either a mini game, like I could go do like Camdozel, or well, that's an arena. I could go do the fishing trawler. That's the word I was looking for. Or I could go do another boss, like I could even start up Temporos if I wanted to. But in those 5 kill count, I have to get a log slot. If I don't get a log slot, I cannot go back there. And I only have 3 chances, 3 duplicates from Wintertot to be able to get it. But before we even get to Wintertot, there's a couple of things that we gotta do. First, I gotta buy a house, which means I need to get 5k. Because I want to be able to get some passive experience, passive cooking experience. Cooking. Oh my god, my brain is not working today. I want to be able to get passive construction experience while I'm there. I'm going to be doing the mass worlds. I normally would go and do solo, but I was looking at solo, and unless I have bruise and a little bit higher of a health, there's just no way. I never knew this was a thing here. Hold on a minute. Oh, I got to do the easy Falador. But I need to be able to get that construction experience because that's going to be huge for me for a little while. So 5k is on the list. I need to complete Druidic Ritual, which, wouldn't you know it, we put ourselves right here. All right, here we go. Come on. So we got Druidic Ritual. I'm going to need bear meat, beef, chicken, and raw rat meat, which means I'm going to have to actually do a little bit of combat. So hopefully I don't get too many hit points levels, but we are going to have to be able to get all 4 of these meats somehow. We can't go to the Grand Exchange to buy them. So that's up next. And then I also want to complete a couple of basic quests as well. I want to do some of the quests that are really simple and really easy to do, like Cook's Assistant. I want to do the oh my god, what quest is it? I'm blanking on the name. This one right here, Pirate's Treasure. I want to unlock Zaya. I want to be able to go over to Karen because this is going to allow for a lot of different, uh, not only money making methods, but I'll be able to get like super compost and stuff like that for future uses. And I'll also be able to start fishing anglerfish whenever I get to the point of being able to fish anglerfish. So we got a lot to do. And the first thing we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to do this druidic ritual specifically because I want to be able to get this herb lore experience. I have a lamp and a book of knowledge here that I want to be able to put into herb lore, and until I finish this quest, I will not be able to. So that means I'm gonna have to go try to figure out how I'm gonna kill uh a bear. The bear, I think, is gonna be the most problematic. I also don't have any combat equipment as well, so I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna get this combat equipment because I do like right now my only skills that I've raised are agility and thieving, and that was specifically for the rooftops, which by the way, if you guys didn't see, we hit 65 agility on the rooftop grind. It's pretty good. All right, so how can we do this? I can probably box the rat. I'm not really too concerned about the rat. And same thing with the chicken and the cow. It's the bear that I think I'm the most concerned with. Okay, we did it. Now, this might drive people mad, but I'm only going for the 10k. I'm not going to go for the... Yeah, I'm not going to go for the boots. Specifically because, I mean, I can come back here later and get the boots if I really wanted. There we go. There's our raw chicken. Alright, that low-key took so long to do. Alright, now we got the raw beef. I'm gonna get training arrows and a bow. And I'm gonna use that to take on the bear. Just because there's no way I'm gonna be able to fight even a... Why is there a sheep down here? Even just a regular baby bear cub, I'd never be able to do it. It's just not something that I'm gonna be able to box, especially looking at how killing the rats and stuff is going. This giant rat just kicked my butt so hard, it's unreal. I should be burying the bones, but you know, I'm lazy. Alright, well, we're in Falador, so we might as well talk to the estate agent. Oh my god, it's only 1,000? I thought it was 5,000 all this time. Yes, please, give it to me. Well then, let's see. Where can we relocate it to? We have 8k. We can put it in Polonovich. We can put it in Taverley. Now we'll leave it there for right now. And then I'm gonna grab the spade, because I don't have a spade. I don't have a spade yet. I think this bear is healing faster than I'm hitting it. I think we're gonna have to come up with a new tactic. Alright, well, while I figure out how I'm gonna get this bear meat, we're just gonna go and do some other simple quests real quick. There we go, there's Cook's Assistant done, and level 4 cooking. There's Sheep Shearer. Alright, there's Misthalin Mystery done. That's one of the stranger quests out there, I would argue. Hey, there we go. Had a random event. Got 2 collection log spots. Zombie boots and zombie shirt. so that's nice. There's 9 prayer and Restless Ghost done. Alright, there we go. X marks the spot completed. And with X marks the spot completed, we now have unlocked the ability to go to Kourend, which is really good because there's going to be a lot of things that we want to do, including Wintertod. I needed to get this done before Wintertod so I could actually make my way up there, because there's no way I'm going to be getting a Games Necklace anytime soon. So, with those done, I still haven't figured out a solid way that I can get some raw bear meat. Waiting for the runes is just taking forever, and I'm running out of time to record for the day. I've already been recording for almost 2 hours now. I think the only way that I'm really going to be able to do this, as much as I don't want to, is I think I'm just going to have to get my combat skills leveled up a little bit. And that means I'm going to have to be able to get a bronze sword and a wooden shield, which I don't actually remember. There's a place that you can get them pretty easily, but I can't even use this antique lamp on Herblore because I have to do Druidic Ritual. So we have a ton of experience here that we want to use on Herblore. I just need to complete this quest, and we're just at the point now where we just have to level up our stats, that's all. So we'll put the clue scroll away. We'll actually put the runes away as well. Unfortunately, I don't have anything decent. We'll actually put on the hardcore Ironman armor. We're gonna go up to the Goblin Village and kill goblins up there, I think, as long as they're not too high of a level. Oh, that's what I could do. There's shops right here that I can buy equipment from. Smart thinking, me. Thanks, me. Alright, let's see. I don't think this is one of them, but we're gonna check it out just in case. Oh, it is. So we're gonna get an iron mace, and then we're gonna get a steel mace. It's gonna be better than our axe, which is gonna be nice. And then we're gonna go over to KSC over here, and we're gonna get a nothing. Apparently, we'll get an iron square shield, I guess. There we go. We actually have some kind of equipment that we can use for fighting. Level 2 attack. Level 5 combat. Level 3 attack. Level 4 attack. Level 3 strength and 6 combat. There's level 10 prayer. There's 5 attack. We can now use our steel mace, which is good. We're gonna start doing our pommel. Get our strength up finally. Alright, I decided to come back to Lumbridge because it was taking way too long and I wanted to try to speed this up a little bit. So there, 11 HP. Not ideal, but it's alright. We got our 5 attack. Now I'm gonna try to get 5 strength and we'll go from there. There's level 4 strength and level 7 combat. There's level 5 strength. There's level 2 defense. There's 3 defense and 8 combat. There's 4 defense. There's 5 defense. Oh, there's 12 HP. Again, it kind of sucks that we had to get some HP levels, but there's just no other way we were going to get this bear meat. There's level 11 prayer. And on this kill, right about now? No, not now. Now. Really? Not this kill? RuneLight lied to me. Now, on this kill, we will get level 6 across the board. And level 9 combat. I'm going on shared just because It probably is faster to do individual, but there's just something so satisfying about the fact that everything is exactly the same. So, alright, here we go. This should be level 7 across the board. And level 10 combat. Oh, there's 13 hit points. I didn't even realize that was coming up. Okay, so while I kill a cow here, I'm gonna update everybody on my plan of attack. So, I'm using a Winter Taunt damage calculator on the wiki, and I'm looking to see how much damage I will take from the Winter Taunt attacks, because I don't want it to go super high. Ideally, I would want to keep it below 4, because that's how much my cakes heal. And I can get stacked and have like 2 or 3 attacks hit me that would almost instantly kill me if I'm not careful. So once I hit 14 hit points, it can hit me for a 3. So in an ideal world, I think I'm gonna get 8 for the combat stats across the board, and then I think we're gonna go for attempt number 2 on the bear. Alright, let's see how we do. Ow. Ow. Not starting off great. Oh, we did it! Yes! Raw bear meat. There we go. We finally did it. Let's home port and let's go finish up Druidic Ritual. Oh, finally we complete Druidic Ritual, and now we can use these experience lamps. We're at 6 herbivore now, and that takes us to 7. 7 herbivore without making a single thing. Nice. So now I'm probably gonna cut main recording here, because now it's just a bunch of grind stuff. I need to start woodcutting and fire making, get my woodcutting and fire making up, and then once fire making gets to level 50, I'll be able to go to Winter Taunt, and then, like I said earlier, Winter Taunt is not the most exciting thing in the world. What I think I might do, I'll do 10 games, get 10 chests, and then open all 10 at once. That way, I don't have to try to be like, oh, I gotta record every time I finish a game, because games are gonna probably go by pretty quick. It's either gonna be like 10 or maybe 20, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. It'll depend on how fast the games go. But the next thing next time you'll hopefully see this face, we'll have a phoenix chasing us, and we'll be green logged with Winter Taunt having everything completed. Alright, so my face, it's back. We not only got 2 pieces of uniques, the winter tot clothing, which is going to be really helpful. It's actually going to help my solo winter tot runs immensely, which is going to be great. I'll probably be doing every 5 kill count now instead of every 10 like I was when I was doing the mass worlds. And I looked, my main actually got the Phoenix in about 70-ish solo crates, so I'm hoping that I can stay roughly on point with how my main went. But we got a duplicate Brumatorch. As long with the duplicate, I now have 5 kill count in another place of my choice to attempt to get the a collection log item, and that would open 2 collection logs for me. And so I've been going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do it, where I wanted to go with this. And I actually have like a side path thing and like the main path that I want to take, and I'm thinking that I might go for, so my side paths, I have Camdozel, Cyclops, Forestry, Motherlode Mine, Barrows, Tith Farm, Shades of Morton, Mole, Obor. And obviously some of those I'm not going to be able to get very quickly at all, but stuff like Forestry, Motherlode Mine, and Tith Farm are interesting to me. I think we can actually do the Motherlode Mine, which would actually give us an AFK activity in between winter tots. So like if I wanted to do some bossing to be able to afford another bond for this account on the main, that would actually open up an area where I can AFK. So I think we're actually going to go with that. Now, obviously, we only have level 1 mining, so we're going to have to get our mining up a little bit. But we actually have started to get a really nice amount of... why is my graceful in there? We've started to get a really nice amount of money. So I think what we're going to do, now that I've been here and I have actually done some kill count at Wintertot, I actually don't need to worry about getting here anymore. I can minigame teleport. So I'm gonna teleport to Lumbridge, and then what I'm thinking about doing, I'm gonna go buy pickaxes all the way up through probably the rune pickaxe. So let's hit Falador so that I can get to the pickaxe shop. That's a dwarf. That's a dwarf. Trade. Nope. Wrong dwarf. I think it's this dwarf. It does have a rune pickaxe. I'm gonna buy the rune pickaxe, and then I'm just gonna do the bronze pickaxe. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna go bank my money real quick, because I don't know why I'm a little weird about holding my entire cash stack while I'm mining. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be able to wield the rune pickaxe. I wouldn't even be able to wield the adamant pickaxe. However, I will at least have the rune pickaxe, and that'll probably be my pickaxe for the foreseeable future, one way or another. Right? I don't foresee me actually getting another pickaxe upgrade until I'm far into this series, because I would have to, honestly, the safest bets would either be the King Black Dragon or Cowfight Queen, because neither one of them are in actual PvP areas. So I'm coming to a strange realization as I'm mining here. I'm mining, and I want to start the collection log for the Motherlode Mine. And my thought was, oh yeah, well, I can get a collection log slot super easily there. No big deal. And the first thing that I thought of was, oh, well, I'll get a golden nugget. Okay. But then I think back on what I did for the Marks of Grace. The gold nuggets are like the Marks of Grace. You need to collect them to be able to get anything out of the shop that would normally be a collection log slot. So it's not worth counting those as a collection log. And I was like, oh, well, I can maybe twist the rules, whatever, no big deal. But then I realized that there was an issue. Golden nuggets ain't on this. The cheapest item that I would be able to get that would be a collection log slot is the Prospector boots. As I have cat hair tickling my nose. Yay, level 5 mining. Prospector boots are 30 gold nuggets. Now you might be thinking to yourself, oh, that ain't too bad. For a quote-unquote kill count for Motherlode Mine, I'm going to consider it a full sack. If you don't know what the Motherlode Mine is, that sounds really wrong. But you put ore, you put this pay dirt into a cleaning mechanism, and it cleans them and then deposits the ore into this sack. And you can do it 3 times with a decent inventory until you have too much and you have to take it out. And then that's 3 inventories worth of ore, and you can get gold nuggets that way. The most I've ever seen for gold nuggets from a full sack was about 3. So if I have 5 sacks, that would give me, at best, 15 gold nuggets. Which means, as time progresses, as there's more duplicates from this winter talk grind, I would need to put all of my eggs into this one basket. Which is making me think that maybe I need to rethink my approach, but there's really not much else. I could go with forestry, but again, I would have to get really lucky, and it's really hard to keep a quote-unquote kill count for the collection log, right? So I'm mining still because I needed a break from Wintertot, and I need to think about this. I need to reapproach what I want to do, and I'm thinking the other thing that I'm going to do is maybe I'll go to the fishing trawler, because that's next on the main path, right? Once I'm done with Wintertot, no matter what, I need to complete the fishing trawler, because my next log next major log that's going to take weeks to do, hundreds of hours to do, is going to be Temporos. And to be able to complete Temporos, I need to be able to get the angler outfit, and so I need to get the angler outfit before I go to Temporos, because I use spirit flakes on it to get the spirit angler outfit. And so I'm probably going to be going to the fishing trawler, which I gotta see. Let me see here. Level 7 mining. Wow! So, fishing trawler may be the go-to. I have a relatively low chance at getting the outfit. However, it's still possible. It's a 1 in 12 chance. So I think that's where I'm heading next. I might finish off at level 10 mining just to get some mining levels. And I got the rune pickaxe now, which in some regards, oh my god, I just used the rune pickaxe, or bought the rune pickaxe, but at the same time, I'm okay with that, because it's gonna be my best pickaxe for quite a while, and I don't think there's any place that I can buy a rune pickaxe. Oh, there is. But it's in the Woodcutting Guild in the Hosidius. Of course it is. Alright, there we go. I just went and got 11 mining just in case for some reason I find a black pickaxe or better, or anything better than a bronze up to black. You know, who knows? We'll see. So, next up, I need to go get a small fishing net, because the small fishing net is going to be vital. I need to hit 15 fishing if I'm going to be able to get rewards from the fishing trawler. I also got a sapphire in the process, so that's kind of nice. You know, a little sapphire. All right, here we go. Small net. Can I get away from this rat? I can. Oh, right. Well, there we go. 15 fishing. That took way longer than I thought it was going to take. But it's done. We don't really need a small net. And next up, we're heading off to the fishing trawler. All right, here we are, the fishing trawler. So, for any of you who are familiar with RuneScape, you probably know what the fishing trawler is. And it's a very small mini game, and it's very simple. It's one of those mini games that were put into the game a long time ago, and it was fun when it first came out, but now it's dead content. However, just like a lot of dead content in this game, there are things to get for a collection log. So this would be considered a mini game, which, before anybody says it, Wintertot is a boss. It is considered a boss. Even though people say that Wintertot is a mini game, it is a boss in the boss list. That's how I'm going to classify it. That is going to be the same thing for Temporos. Now, unlike both of those, Guardians of the Rift, which is another one that I want to get to here early on, is a mini game. So, but Fishing Trawler is considered a mini game. So, if I successfully get one of the pieces of the angler outfit from the fishing trawler, then I will have both Wintertot and fishing trawler available for me. But before I do anything else, I cannot open another log until both are completed. So even if I fully complete the fishing trawler and then I get another duplicate in Wintertot, I'm not able to use that duplicate to try to open another log. I only can have these two logs open, and I have to have Wintertot and fishing trawler green logged before I can go on to the next. Hold it. Wait. I have to explain this because I don't think people will understand just how monumentally screwed I made myself here with this decision. I am in the middle of Wintertot. Wintertot grind I thought was going to be a very quick, easy, painless grind. I was wrong. The dragon axe is actually twice as rare than the phoenix from Wintertot. The phoenix is about a 1 in 5,000 chance. The dragon axe is a 1 in 10,000 chance. What I should have done, but I didn't do, I should have just done Wintertot until I got pretty close or got all except for the dragon axe, and then turned around and decided that I was going to train up my account and head for the Dagonoth Kings because I can get the dragon axe from the Dagonoth Kings, and that would have allowed me to green log Wintertot. Now, granted, I would have had to camp Dagonoth Kings for a long time, but I wanted to camp them anyway because I want to get all the Dagonoth King rings for this account at some point. They're going to be vital for whenever I go to do like the raids and stuff like that in the future. So, monumentally bad decision. I didn't realize that it was a 1 in 10k chance, and I am massively regretting the fact that I did this. So I wanted to update you guys on how dumb this person that you're watching is, because I'd call it monumentally dumb. Okay, back to the video. So, hopefully this goes well. It sounds weird, but I do want this to activate early. I want to start it early because this would be a very nice AFK thing. I want to do some more of the new bosses from Desert Treasure 2 on the main, but I also want to keep this account progressing because I only have 3 days left on the bond before I have to rebond up this account. And I mean, you can see that the one person has been here for 11 hours and has not gotten the full angler outfit. The full angler outfit drops in a 1 to 12 rarity. 1 in 12. So if I get within my first 5 games, which I think 5 games each take 5 minutes, so it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes, give or take. I'd say about a half hour. If in my first half hour I do not get a piece of the angler outfit, then this log remains locked, and I will have to come back in the future to try to unlock it again. Alright, so now that we're on the boat, I can show you guys what exactly I'm going to be doing in these 5-minute instances. So I don't have any swamp paste, but at random points there's a kraken who comes up and does a big old smack, and I need to chop the tentacles and then repair underneath. A lot of people are able to actually see... Oh my god, did they already repair it? Oh no, here we go. So, there we go. As you can... Oh, I didn't get the fix in time. I got 10 contribution. I need a grand total of 5 contribution. And then we will be good. I usually do the swamp paste method, but trying to get swamp paste is going to be more annoying than the actual what we have here. So we're just going to go with this method. Alright, and now that we're back, we check the net. Nothing. Alright, second trawler net. Nothing. Alright. Net 3. Hey, there it is. We got the angler waders. So that means we now officially have unlocked the fishing trawler. It is official. We're anglers. It's great. So this will probably be an AFK thing that I do on the side, as well as Winter Taunt for the main focus. Hopefully everything works out decently. I'm not going to do much more right now. I need to get myself some food. But I'm going to have this be the end of this episode. Next episode, we're going to finish both Winter Taunt and the fishing trawler. Both are going to be done. Now, obviously, I'm a voice over top of what you are seeing now. For some reason, my recordings got corrupted for my voice and my face, but we're starting out with quite a few openings of chests and some fun things. We have a little opening montage that's going to be coming up, and I said at the end of last episode that one way or another we are going to be done with Winter Taunt and the fishing trawler by the end of this episode. Now, there's some serious twists that are going to come out towards the end of the episode, so make sure you stay tuned because it is going to be crazy. Alright guys, so this is it. The final Winter Tot run. As of this moment, as you can see, we're only 152k away from 99 fire making. It's been absolutely insane so far, and I just realized that some people might not know how I do solo Winter Tot, so I figured I would go over that as we finish up this last run here. So whenever I first come up to Winter Tot, first I peek at the door, see if there's anybody inside. If there is someone, then I'll hop. If there isn't, then I'll jump in. I'll immediately come over to this highlighted yellow crate, grab 3 of the concoctions, and then I actually run and light all 4 braziers. So I start on the left side here. I'll go here, southeast, southwest, northwest, across the stepping stones in the back, northeast, and then in between the northeast and the southeast, I will actually pick up 3 sprouting roots right at the edge here. And then I will swing back around and grab, light the last brazier. Once I've lit all 4 braziers, I actually go and stand on this tile right here. And the reason why I stand on this tile right here is it is the closest to these 2 braziers in the south without actually being able to be hit by any of the attacks from Winter Tot. So I'll let the Winter Tot energy, god damn it, I keep accidentally feeding when I don't mean to. I'll let the Winter Tot energy drop to about 25-30%. If any of the braziers break, that's the only time. I almost did it again. I need to fletch them, not just feed them. Jeez. But I will go and repair the braziers, and if they're in the back, I'll repair and light them. But if they go out in the back, I usually won't go and light them, and I'll keep the south 2 braziers and pyromancers healed up to about 25% hit points, energy, whatever you want to call it, and then I'll come over to this spot. This marked tile right here next to the roots, you can only be attacked by the regular Winter Tot attack. You can't be hit with the 3x3, and obviously you can't be hit with the shrapnel from the whatever this is, the brazier breaking, right? And so I stand there, I woodcut everything that I need, and then I'll fletch it, and then I'll come over to here, and I'll just light the brazier and sit here and feed it. I try to keep the energy in between 15 to 20%. Sometimes I'll drop it lower if I know I'm gonna be like AFK and might not be able to get it as soon as it hits 20, because I found that that's when I get hit the least. If I drop it down lower than 15%, I can sometimes get 2 or 3 hits back to back, and if I let it go over 20%, it will sometimes do multiple attacks, and it's terrible. So I'll do that, and then the significance of this tile right here that I have highlighted is if the brazier goes to be broken while I'm feeding, if I stand right here, I won't get hit with it, and as soon as it's broken, I can click on it and immediately get onto the brazier. So if there's any crashers, if there's anybody who's trying to leech experience, anything like that, I'm for sure not going to lose the broken brazier experience, because that's free construction experience. So, and then if it starts to get higher up in the energy, I'll actually fletch on this yellow tile, and I'll keep both the pyromancer and the fire lit while I fletch, just so that it doesn't go over 20%, or so I can drop it down as needed. And then that's pretty much it. I will sit here and do this for about an hour, which is about what it takes to get the full points from Winter Tot. If it ever breaks and I'm not planning on relighting it, I'll still fix it just in case someone comes in and decides to try to steal the experience. But that's about it. And with this method and the stats that I have, which was 13 HP and 8 attack, defense, and strength, I only really get hit for ones anytime I'm anywhere besides the brazier breaking, and that's a 2. Even if I get hit by the 3x3 attack, I still only get hit for 1. It's pretty nice. I'll usually only use 1, maybe 2 full cakes the entire run. I like to keep more just in case it's a really, really bad run, but I usually only need 2 or 3 cakes. So yeah, that's pretty much what you guys have missed up until this point. I know that like I've done a lot of levels, I've done a lot of progress, and I haven't done any clips of it, and that's just specifically because this is not interesting. It's not like me going to chambers or me doing Feeder of Blood or even doing any kind of cool bosses. It's quite literally just me standing here feeding it, and it has been almost 3.5 days since I started Winter Tot of playtime. That's not even just like IRL time. It's probably been about a week, maybe more. And so yeah, it's been a heckin' long time, but I want to show you guys the levels that we've gotten from it, and this is partly why I wanted to do Winter Tot early, is because of these levels that I have gotten. Also, once I get down to below like 1 full potion, I'll just grab 2 more herbs, and then 2 concoctions, make them, and that's that. So not only are we almost at 99 fire making, we'll probably have that within about the next half hour or so, but we also got 11 herb lore, which in itself is impressive, solely for the fact that you only get like 1 experience or 0.1 experience per herb picked for farming and per concoction made for herb lore. So that means it may seem like I didn't really do much as far as farming, but I was getting 0.1 experience all the way up until I hit level 2, and now I'm getting 0.2 experience. It's not like I'm getting 1 experience or anything like that. Like, I was getting 1 experience per concoction. I was getting 0.1 for farming. It's ridiculous. But 67 construction is going to be massive for me. That skips so much and so much money that I've saved just from doing Winter Tot here. And then I got 64 woodcutting, so even though I have yet to get the Dragon Axe, I can at least use the Dragon Axe, which means if and when I get it, I can just get rid of the Steel Axe. I don't have to keep it anymore. 68, almost 69 fletching. We'll probably hit 69 fletching by the time we hit 99 fire making, which again is pretty big. It's still a large amount of time saved. I'm actually going to be able to make my own range gear really, really simply just from this alone. So, and then I got some experience in agility, but it's nothing too crazy, nothing to write home about, no levels or anything like that. So I'm gonna finish getting this 99 fire making, and then we have a very fun special thing here for afterwards. Alright, as we come to the last vlog there, our last fletching level 69, we can now do Runite and U crossbows. So that's going to be really good. I'll be able to actually make my own rune crossbow if I can find the limbs. And here it comes, at long last. 99 fire making. This account only has a little over 4.5 days of playtime, and we got a fire cape, a 99. That is huge. So now all that's left is to finish up this run, which we're getting pretty close to, and then some fun. So I guess as I start finishing up this last run here, I could explain how I generally will end Winter Tot. So usually by now I'm running both sides, but I've been trying a different way. But what I usually do is I'll usually get up to about 12,750 points, and then I'll just continuously run back and forth healing the pyromancers and relighting the braziers and repairing them and everything. And if both of them end up staying lit, I'll chop roots. We'll say I won't do anything too special, and if I get some roots, I'll you know, I'll sit there and I'll fletch them, see if I will need to feed them in or anything like that, right? But you only need to get 13,500 points, and usually Winter Tot gets very spicy around the 10% mark, where you'll be constantly running back and forth lighting the braziers. And if for some reason it kind of chills out, like I said, go chop a piece while you're running, fletch. I'm running low on the potions, so I might go and like grab more of the potion, but I mean, I don't even think I'm gonna need more kindling. If you're this close, you can probably just not have the kindling because it is pretty heavy. And then this is literally just the process that I do. It's trivial, it's kind of dumb, and it will sometimes be very problematic and annoying, but in a general sense, it's usually the best way if you really need to end it super quick. Like there's been a couple of times where I've had like, so all the way through this 99 grind, I feel like I should say this because it's interesting to me. All the way through to the 99 here, I only ever had one, well, I had 3 crashers and 5 leeches, I want to say, throughout the entire grind, and I've been working on this non-stop almost, so it's been pretty good. I would literally spend like 10 hours a day specifically just running Winter Tot, and then on the main account I'd sit there and woodcut. I did like 90 to almost 95 woodcutting by the time I did, I want to say like 70 to 99 fire making. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, so whenever there's like crashers or there's the leech and you don't want the leech to get the points or the experience, what you can also do is you can just run around and light all 4 and just keep doing a circle around, and eventually it'll hit the pyromancers more than the braziers, and you'll just have this constantly going down. It takes up a lot of stamina, but I mean, if you feel like you need it, then you know it's better to just do it. And then usually once it gets down to about like 2%, as long as 2 braziers are lit and the things are flowing in, usually it gets pretty close to actually finishing up the run. Let's see if we can get this construction experience. We did. And then just like that, boom, we are done. Now for the fun part. And when I say fun part, I mean really fun. So I showed a sneak peek of this on stream while I was doing my main the other day. It was at the very end of the stream. I was like, listen, we are getting close to having probably one of the coolest openings I've ever done. We have all of these crates. What is it? 8, 32, 33, 34, 35. So 35 crates, and I think only 2 of them are non-max points crates because of either crashers or because I had to get going and I couldn't finish up the run. So here we go. God, I really hope I get the Phoenix and the Dragon Axe in this. Some more new seeds. Good lord, I only went up 1 farming level. Why are you giving me so many new seeds? Give Dad the goods. Alright, we got another hood. Not what we wanted. We're almost down to 24. No, come on, please. Please, Winter Tot. I mean, we're getting a ton of resources, but I just want the axe and I want the phoenix, please. Oh, that was one of the non-max point crates. Alright. We got another Tome of Fire. We got the Phoenix! Yes! Alright, so that's step 1. Now we need the Dragon Axe. Come on. Give me the Dragon Axe. There's the legs again. Come on, baby. Give Daddy the Dragon Axe. I want to be done with Winter Tot. Come on, give me the axe. That's boots, not an axe. 4 crates left. Oh my god, more Pyromancer pieces. And then I think we can just take out both of these because one's a non-max crate. No Dragon Axe. Oh, well that's upsetting. I mean, we got the Phoenix at the very least. But that means we're still not green logs. I need to go do another activity and think about something here for a second. So let's go do another activity for a minute. Alright, so like the big old dum-dum that I am, I accidentally hit the wrong button and made it so that my face and voice were not recording for this part. So after a lot of debating and a lot of thinking, I ended up deciding that we're going to put an exception onto this series. Primarily because if I didn't, the drop rate with how I am doing Winter Tot currently, I would not receive the Dragon Axe within the next year. I wouldn't be at the drop rate until next year. So, with that being said, what this exception is if there's a log item that is shared between 2 collection logs, if I manage to go to the other place that the item is and I get that item from the other collection log area, in this case the Dagonoth Kings, then that will consider the Winter Tot log complete. Now obviously there's a chance that I could end up getting something that is not the Dragon Axe before I get the Dragon Axe. If this happens, I have to pay a fine. If the drop rate is a 1 in 100 to a 1 in 300 chance, I have to pay a 200k fine. 1 in 301 to 1 in 500 is a 500k fine. 1 in 501 to 1 750 is a 750k fine. 1 in 751 to 1 in 1000 is a 1 mil fine. And then a 1 in 1001 to a 1 in 3000 chance is a 10 mil fine. If I die and lose my hardcore Ironman status during this series, I have to put 100 mil into that coffer. And at the end of this series, all the money that is built up over the course of this series is going to be given away to you guys, the people who are enjoying this series. So, with that being said, if I do manage to go to the Dagonoth Kings and I manage to get the Dragon Axe before I get any other collection log item, that means Winter Tot is considered complete. If I get the Dragon Axe from the Dagonoth Kings and I manage to do it without getting any of the rings, because I'm going to be killing the Dagonoth Rex for this, if I don't get the Warrior Ring or the Berserk Ring from the Dagonoth Kings and I get the Dragon Axe, Winter Tot will be completed and I will be able to go to any sort of activity I want to. I am not stuck to the Dagonoth Kings because I am going for the Dragon Axe, which is a part of the Winter Taunt log. Now, if I do get a ring, and say I get the Berserk ring, I have to pay the 200k fine because it's a 1 in 128 chance, and I will be locked to the Dagonoth Kings until I get the green log from the Dagonoth Kings, which means if I continue getting the Berserk and the Warrior ring from the Dagonoth Rex, I will continuously have to keep putting in 200k into the coffer until I finally get the Dragon Axe and call Winter Taunt completely done. So I apologize for the exception, but it is for the sake of this series moving forward, so I am not stuck for the next year at Winter Taunt. God damn it, I just realized that I had hit a button, so I don't know what all recorded. So I've been going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth on what I want to do. I tried to crate for a turn-in for the helmet, and I got anchovies, so I'm just going to do burnt pages. I was going to go to the, whatever the crap you call it. Fishing trawler. But I think instead I'm going to opt to just start working directly towards... God damn it, I don't know what I picked there. Directly towards the Dagonoth Kings. Specifically because it's going to be combat and there's actually going to be new exciting things happening. It's not going to be just the same thing that I've been doing. So we're going to go start leveling up our stats a little bit. We have a whole bunch of logs here. Do I have any regular logs, I wonder? No, I'll need to go chop a regular log. So what I'm going to need to start working towards now is I want to get at least 75 in all of my combat stats and at least 70 for piety, which means I also will want to unlock piety at some point. So we have a long way to go, but we're gonna do it. There we go. After so long, we have finally left Winter Taunt. Man, it is good to see other parts of this game again. So, in the next episode, we're going to be doing a lot, and I mean a lot of grinding. I'm going to more than likely find a bunch of quests that I can do that will level up my stats significantly. I want to start working towards getting, like I said, 75 base combat stats. I'm going to need to be able to start doing some range, which... Did I put my axe away? I did. I can literally just chop down a tree and make a bow here at any point. So next episode, we're going to have a montage of epic proportions. So thank you guys. I know I added an exception onto the series, but like I said, it would have taken me well over or pretty close to a year to even hit the drop rate for the Dragon Axe. So hopefully you guys are okay with it. Let me know down in the comments below. This is KingCollect, a hardcore Iron Man who loves getting as many collection log items as possible. In this series, I am going through every collection log one at a time in order to reach my main goal, completing all 3 raid collection logs. Welcome to my Hardcore Iron Man Extreme Collection Log series. Alright, so we're going to start out this episode with a Beekeeper random event. The entire time that I was in the Winter Taunt, I didn't get any random events, so it's going to be nice to start seeing collection log slots going again because of the random events. But in the last episode, we finished up Winter Taunt, and got our Phoenix. But with one caveat. I still have not gotten the Dragon Axe. And so I implemented a role system where if I decide to skip a shared collection log item, now this item can only be a shared collection log item, then I am allowed to go to a new log. But if I get any item that is not that item, so for example, the Dragon Axe, and I'm looking to get the Dragon Axe from DKs, if I get any of the rings or any of the collection log items from the DKs, then I am going to have to pay money because of it. And at the end of the series, I will give away whatever is in the coffer to the community. So, with that being said, since we finished up the collection log, as much as we're going to from Wintertot, saving us a 1-year grind, we are going to get some levels done, and then the next thing we're going to do, as you guys saw, we just hit 9 across the board for our combat stats. I want to get 10 combat, or 10... level 10 across the board. I know what I'm trying to say. My brain just doesn't know what I'm trying to say. I want to get level 10 stats across the board for my melee stats, and then we're going to start working on range and mage. And from there, the ultimate goal will be to get 75-ish for all of my combat stats, as well as at least an Ivan staff, so that I can go to the Dagonoth Kings and hopefully get the Dragon Axe without getting any other unique from the kings themselves. If that is the case, then I will be able to go and do a different log. I won't have unlocked the Dagonoth Kings or locked myself to the Dagonoth Kings, but I will instead have locked myself or unlocked myself from Wintertot officially. So let's get this started. All right, here we go. With this cow kill, we should get level 10 in all of our melee stats here. Or is it gonna call me a liar? It's gonna call me a liar, isn't it? It's gonna call me a liar. The shared experience thing always seems to be a little bit off, which is kind of weird. But now we're 10 across the board. We can wear black armor. And that gave us level 13, almost level 14 combat. But what's more is with this bone, we get level 12 prayer, and it takes us up to level 14 combat. So that's where I'm gonna end this melee grind here. Gonna bury all these bones. And I gotta say, it feels really, really, really nice to be able to actually do stuff on this account again. Sitting at Wintertot for how long was just brutal. But from here, we have a lot of arrows. So I'm gonna grab out a bow and arrow. But we're actually gonna start doing something a little bit different overall. I'm gonna go through a little bit of the recommended quest guide for ironman. Or like the quest order. I already have quite a bit of them done. I say quite a bit, but I have like 6 of them done. But the reason why I'm gonna do this, it's gonna give me a lot of good early levels that will be massively helpful in the future. So let's grab all this out. Obviously we got the beekeeper legs. I think I showed that. So that's cool. Alright, let's go. Alright, so while we're here, we're gonna start Pirate's Treasure. That way we have that started. And then I need some runes. I forgot to grab the runes out that I'm gonna need, but we'll just buy them here while I'm actually here. I am using a steel mace. I think I can maybe get something better here. We could go for the mithril battle axe. No, we'll just stick with the steel mace for now. Alright, I need to get a piece of meat and burn it. But first, Betty, you know what? We're actually gonna buy, how much is a pack of Eye of Newts? We're gonna buy 2 packs of Eyes of Newts. We'll buy 6. Specifically because not only do I need the Eye of Newts right now, but I also am gonna need Eye of Newts to start training some herb lore, so it'll just give me some Eye of Newts right out the gate. Alright, so I'm gonna need 6 air, earth, and water runes is what this guide is saying. We're gonna see how efficient this guide actually is. So we need an Eye of Newts, 6 air, water, and earth runes. Buying a raw sardine and a fishing net. I'm pretty sure I have that, but we'll just get it anyway. Alright, drink some random potion that a witch makes, and I get level 4 for my mage. Very nice. Next up is going to be Imp Catcher. Before I go to the Imp Catcher, I'm going to go check out over here at the crafting shop. I want to get... there's nothing really here. I want to start working towards level 10 crafting so I can make a bowstring. I'll work on that later, I guess. But I'm gonna actually... They recommend going to south of Falador. I'm actually gonna go over... Thank you. Why is the key there? Can we... Thank you. I'm actually gonna go over to the Tower of Life right here, or the Ardone Monastery, because there's a ton of imps that spawn there. Alright, and just like that, we hit 15 HP. We stopped off at some cows to finish getting level 10 crafting. I didn't even realize. There goes level 11 for all the combats, or the melee stats, and level 15 combat. Alright, here we go. 9 crafting. We can now do leather cows. We'll actually make them. Because then next up, we have the fantastic, in like a couple seconds here. Tell me I have enough. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Level 10 crafting. And now we can do bowstrings, which is the important thing that I wanted to be able to do. Oh, come on. Craft it. Thank you. We're gonna actually just stop off here and sell all of these. I don't really care how much I give for them. I just want a leather cowl for whenever I'm training range. But I decided we are going to go to the Karamja area to get the beads, but I wanted to make a pit stop first over into the Ardone area for a couple reasons. First, this is going to be where we can get our flax. We can get our flax from right here. But second, I want to stop off right around here, wherever it is, and pick up the fire cape. We got 99 fire making, and we haven't even gotten the cape yet. So we're going to pick up the fire cape, grab a flax, make our short bow, and then we're going to head to Karamja. Alright, Ignatius Vulcan. Can I have a fire making skill cape? And there we go. We officially got our skill cape. And it's untrimmed. Shall we do the emote? Fire. That's probably gonna go into the bank, never to come out again, but you know, we got it. Alright, grab a flax. I don't know what the achievement diary is here. I think it's just spin flax into bowstring, but if it's something else, oh well. Alright, there we go. We got our bowstring, and now combine it with our bow, and we got our short bow. So now we can start working on range, which is going to be great. We're going to need that. Oh, I can put all this away. Put the fire cape into the collection tab, because why not? Alright, now we just need to head back to Karamja. Alright, there we go. We got a couple of easy achievement diaries. We fished in the water right here for whatever that stuff, the crabfish, shrimp, that's it. And then I got the one for picking 5 bananas off of a tree. We also got the Pirate's Treasure quest set up so that we can just shoot right back to Port Serum and have that done right off the bat. Now it's time to try and get all of the beads for the imps, and we're gonna use range to kill them because I want to get my range level up, and this is a good time for me to do that. Level 2 range. Ooh, there's 1 bead. We got a duplicate bead literally the next kill. What are the odds? We'll keep it just to have it. Level 3 range. Level 4 range. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I've been at this for like, I want to say probably a half hour now. I'm just not killing them fast enough. And they keep teleporting away, and they like to go into this building, and I can get in there, but as soon as I attack them in that building, every single time they teleport away. I think I might skip Imp Catcher for right now because this is taking forever, and I want to move on at some point. Where are you going? I clicked on... See, look, every single time. I hate trying to kill imps, man. They're the worst. Look at that. Over there now. And gone. Yeah, I'm gonna come back whenever I have some better stats. I'm literally losing my mind because of these damn imps. I apparently completed an easy task going back to Port Serum. I have to say, I don't miss running everywhere. I got the Karamjan one, the Karamjan run, to finish up Pirate's Treasure at the very least, since I'm already here. This is where I think I'm gonna deviate. I know it's already like, oh my god, you just started. I'm not liking the path that they want you to go with this optimal quest guide so far. I'm sure it's optimal, as they say, but I really, really, really do not like trying to kill the imps this early on. So the next quest that I'm going to do is I'm gonna do oh my god, what is it called? This one up here, Witch's House. Okay, so new plan. I need to get my range up. I got absolutely destroyed. So we're just gonna go sit at the cows and range them for a little while. I'm thinking I'll probably want to get upwards of... Do I have negative attack bonus for range with this on? I do. Good to know. So yeah, I'm just gonna sit at cows for a little bit and range them up a little. I mean, I could try and continue going for the imps for the magic levels, but it just takes so long. Oh, finally. I finally got all the beads. Let's just go do this quest. Oh my god, that took way too long. On the 70th kill. I mean, look at all these extra beads we got. That's ridiculous. Alright. We got it though. Let's go. Ah, there we go. And level 10 magic. Finally, that's done. Here we go. Client of Friend is finally done. God, it takes forever to run around there. Let's put this in Piscalarius. And then I want this on Herblore. 19 Herblore, nice. Very close to 20 Herblore, which means we can almost clean Harlanders, which will be really nice. There's Romeo and Juliet done, one of the weirdest quests in the game, still I gotta say. There's the natural history quiz done, and level 9 Slayer and level 9 Hunter. Nice little boost. Daddy's home. Complete. Oh. Well, that's actually kind of nice. Alright. Gertrude's cat is done. Very nice one to have done on, and now we have every Iron Man's level 13 cooking. Every Iron Man's thing, and that is a kitten, which oddly looks like a calico Simba. We just won't talk about that. There's Rune Mysteries complete. 11 magic. 12 magic. Alright, and here we go, what we were looking for. 13 magic, so we can cast Fire Strike. There's Vampire Slayer done. We're no longer even on the combat skills, but we hit level 20 combat. There's Ernest the Chicken done. Pirate's Treasure done. Level 14 magic. 18 HP. 15 magic. 16 magic. Witch's House done. 27 HP off of that as well. Should be a combat level. 3 combat levels. We're up to level 23 now. Very nice. 17 magic as I killed a Khazard Warlord. 18 magic. And a dead Khazard Warlord. And Tree Gnome Village done. And that gives us 33 attack. And 3 more combat levels, making us hit 26 combat. There's Monk's Friend completed. And Haziel's Cult is complete. As well as 26 thieving. And 600 total level. Look at that. There's Plague City done. Very nice. 18 mining as well, which is really nice as well. And we can now teleport to Ardone when we get the magic level for it. Biohazard is complete, and 28 thieving. Very nice. Well, there's level 19 magic. There's 20 magic. 21 magic. 22 magic. Obviously, I've opted to kill General Khazard. It's just good magic experience. There we go. Fight Arena is now complete. And we're 38 attack and 29 thieving, which is really nice. And we're also 28 combat. 2 more levels and we can start holding Rune, which is going to be really nice. There we go. Clock Tower done. Super easy one. Get out of the way. Nothing like a quick dunce random. Got a level. And that goes straight on Herblore, which should give us an Herblore level. 20 Herblore. You love to see it. There's Sheep Herder. Probably a really annoying quest. It actually wasn't too bad for me this time. Alright, and just like that, we now have unlimited teleports over to Ardone, which is perfect because I was getting tired of paying for the charter. We can put this in any skill over 30. I think I might wait. So we've gone through a ton of quests and got a ton of things done. We went from like 3 quests to 24, 25, yeah, 24 quests here. And we went from total level like 300-ish, 400 to 620 just off of this today. So it was a very much quest focused ordeal that we just went through, and I did go through the optimal quest guide for a lot of it, but now this is where I'm going to start straying from the path. In the next episode, we're going to do the last 2 quests that I think are vital, which is Waterfall Quest and Dwarf Cannon. And then I want to start preparing for Underground Pass. And I want to prepare for Underground Pass specifically because this will give me access to Ivan's Blast, and I'll be able to start getting my gear together to try to fight the Dagonoth Kings and hopefully get the Dragon Hatchet before I get any other collection log item from them. So I think what I'm going to do is probably focus on just trying to do Rex, because I mean, if I get the Warrior or the Berserker ring, it's going to be nice, but my stats are starting to lean more towards mage focus minus my attack level. So what I will probably do in between episodes here, there's actually a couple of things. First, I'm going to start looking into doing the barbarian training. I want to do barbarian fishing. Barbarian fishing is going to be a really, really good AFK activity for me, where I'll be able to get fishing, strength, and agility experience, which is going to be super helpful. How far are we from construction? We could use it for construction. I don't think I have... I mean, I could... Do I have any vials? No. Is there an herb lore shop anywhere? Yeah, so the weird thing is where everything is, because I'm in this probation period where I need to get a dragon axe, I can't go fight anything else to get some more gear. So prayer potions, and I probably should start working on my farming as well next episode, because I'm gonna need to start farming a lot of Ranars to get some Ranar or prayer potions going. I don't know. I wonder. Collection log. Is a grubby key? No. So we can, while I'm trying to train up skills, we can go into the grubby dungeon or whatever it is where Sarachnis is and kill spiders there. I don't think they have any collection log spots. Let me see. Hey, 22 herb lore. Good lord, I know how to talk. Okay, so no, we are going to be able to do temple spiders. I don't have to worry about accidentally doing something wrong or getting a collection log. Temple spiders will actually allow me to get some levels. I'll probably utilize them for... Yep, I know the word that I'm trying to think of. I'll utilize them just specifically for getting some levels, because the grubby keys are going to become absolutely vital for me, because that's where I'm going to get most of my supplies for the DKs. So, for now, thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you thought down in the comments below. Let me know if there's anything that I may have missed, or any ideas, or any solutions to potentially getting a different collection log item, or getting some mage gear. I'm definitely going to need to be able to get some mage gear here soon, so if you have any ideas on that as well, please let me know down in the comments below. And if you're new here, consider subscribing. I'm going to be trying to bring out an episode every week, if the episodes start taking longer, then they take longer. I'd rather have better quality episodes over quantity of episodes, but we'll see how it goes. Alright guys, so last time we ended off, we had done a lot of quests, we had a lot of stuff, we had plans for what we want to do. We're aiming to try and hit the DKs as quickly as possible, and we're gonna start working towards being able to do underground pass so that we can get Ivan's Blast and have that to probably farm Dagonoth Rex first, hopefully get the Dragon Axe and no rings from him, because if we manage to do that, we're not locked to the Dagonoth Kings, because that is a shared item in between 2 collection logs. So if we can manage to get the Dragon Axe without getting anything else, we will be good to go. We can go on and do other content. However, if we do get a ring, that means that I'm going to be locked to the Dagonoth Kings, and the problem with that is the fact that I don't have very good gear to go to the Dagonoth Kings with. Ivan's Blast is going to be fine, but I'm not really going to have any kind of mage gear or any kind of tank gear. Obviously, I haven't gone and done Barrows yet. Barrows was going to be one of the things that I go for pretty early on because of the tank gear, but I'm going to have some very, very bad gear, which is going to be very difficult for me to be able to do much with it. Oh, level 3 farming. Obviously, right now, I'm just plowing some fields. I want to get up to 15% Hosidious Favor so that I can go and start stealing from the fruit stalls so that I can try to get 50 thieving in a relatively quick manner. A couple of things that I want to do before we start really prepping for Rex and Underground Pass is I want to actually go and try to get a whole bunch of planks and build up my house. That way I can, I'm pretty sure as of right now, once we finish this one right here, let me see here, is it the chapel? I don't know. I'm fairly certain I can make a lectern. And because I can make a lectern, I can actually make like house teleport tablets and stuff like that. So if I can't, then I'll probably try to do some kind of construction training to be able to make it, and then make the lectern, obviously, because the one-click teleport for the house teleport tabs is going to be vital for me. I'll probably move my house into Relica so that I can get back to the DKs quickly, but yeah, so we got a lot of work to do. First, plowing some fields. Oh, one of the things that I forgot to mention, we did get some levels in between episodes. I did end up getting 32 herb lore. I got 30 herb lore from the stuff that I had in the bank. I still have more that I can do, but I also used the experience lamp. And we got a couple other levels, probably either on screen or some kind of somewhere, somehow, all the levels that we got will show up so you can see the progress in between episodes. Level 4 farming. We switched to making sulfurous fertilizer because that's going to be quicker than pushing a plow. And we got a farming level off it. So that's kind of nice. Alright, donate. I used up all the saltpeter that I had in my bank. Donate the fertilizer, and we're at 34%. So now we can go start working on our thieving level. And there we go, there's 38. Now this is a big level because now we can pickpocket master farmers. And the reason why I want to do that is because I need seeds. I want to start getting my farming level up, and obviously to do that I need to actually be able to farm. And the best place to get low level seeds is master farmers. So I'm not going to do that just yet because I want to take a little bit of a break from the whole thieving grind, and I think we're going to go do a couple more quests. So I was about to do, it's the Dwarf Cannon quest, because it's a pretty good quest. I came up here because Yeah, there we go. We want to do the bar crawl anyway, and or we'll slowly work on the bar crawl as time goes on. But I also want to do the tutorial so that I can have a teleport 4 up here, because I'm gonna need it for barbarian fishing. If I can ever make games oh my god, Hiccup, stop! Why? Oh, games necklaces, stuff like that, and I had the firm realization, because it was one of the things that I was gonna do, but I can't do it. I can't even get the fighter torso. Okay, so does that mean I can actually teleport here now? I just want to check. Yeah, nice. So we unlocked that teleport. But the fighter torso is actually considered a collection log item. Same with the granite body. God, hold on. Rune. Okay, so the regular rune plate body is not. I know it seems weird, but like I had to check, because like so many of the things that I originally had planned has kind of gone out the window. I've been going over in my head how I want to kind of approach this upcoming challenge, because I do need to kill the Dagannoth Kings, and the Dagannoth Kings were on my list to do, but they weren't on my list to do until after I did Barrows, and after I did like maybe some clue scrolls or something. That way I could actually have some kind of equipment, right? I would have at least had maybe, I would have had full Guthans, I would have had the tank bodies, you know, all that. I could have worn Karils or Arhrims, whatever I wanted to do would have been fine. I don't have any of that. I don't have the option for any of that. So I need to figure out what kind of budget gear I need to actually start working towards, because even if I get the... Oh, I don't have a hammer? Oh, there's a hammer in there. Oh, he gives you one as well. But like, even if I... It's not doing anything. No, oh, okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but sure, we'll go with that. Oh, it's over there. I knew that. Even if I get Ivan's Blast, I still need to get equipment. I can't go running into the Dagannoth Kings in full, oh, okay. I can't go running in full graceful and expect that I can get multiple kills per trip. Like, I mean, I should, as long as I get my prayer up, I should be able to at least actually, like, get in and do stuff with it, regardless of equipment. But if I'm gonna... This has become so much more difficult now. Now that I need to reassess my approach to this entire series. The Wintertalk grind and the rarity of the Dragon Axe has actually thrown this series into absolute turmoil already. Holy Mother of God, just fix the fence, for the love of crap. We got a black shield. I think we were running the iron before. So, obviously I'm training some magic here. Oh, I forgot to bury the bones. I want to be able to start teleporting places. I'm so tired of running everywhere, and we are at least getting close to 25 magic so we can teleport to Varrock. But I've been sitting here trying to figure out what I need to go for. And I think my equipment is gonna be as such, and if I end up getting one of the rings, that means I will have to use this equipment until I greenlog the Dagannoth Kings. Obviously, we're going for Ivan's Blast, which means we're going to have to get some mage levels. But that's alright, because our best in slot mage gear that I can get without risking getting any collection log is going to be the Blue Mystic. And the only place that we can get Blue Mystic is from the Mage Guild in Yanil. So we'll at least be able to get that. Then from there, I've been sitting here trying to figure out what I'm going to do, because if I do have to tri-brid, I'm going to obviously need some kind of range gear, and I'm going to need some kind of melee gear. And the only things that I've come up with so far... Hey, 25 magic. We can now teleport to Varrock. That's huge. I would love to be able to hit 37, but I'm pretty certain I probably won't get there. I would also not mind if we hit the Firebolt, which is 35, but again, I don't think we're going to get there on these runes. But anyway, my range and my melee gear has been something that I've been going back and forth over, like what I want to do, how I want to achieve it. And I think the only way that I'm going to have any kind of decent gear is if I do the proper quests and probably a large amount of luck, or just a lot of grinding. So I can get a rune plate body, but obviously to have the ability to wear the rune plate body, I'm going to need to have to do Dragon Slayer, which in itself is not too bad, but obviously it's going to take me a little bit of time to be able to get to doing Dragon Slayer. And then from there, I need to get rune plate legs, which, hold on, we can buy rune plate legs from the same place that we're going to buy our range gear, and that is the Scavo's rune store in the Champions Guild, which means we're going to have to complete Champions Quest, which again isn't that bad. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get there. And we're going to get green d'hide, the rune plate legs, and then we'll have the rune plate body, which will essentially put us at our best possible, I guess you could say, melee gear setup, minus the weapon. The weapon, I'm going to have to go and do Monkey Madness. And as far as I know, from the memory that I am going off of right now, I shouldn't have any collection logs pop from Monkey Madness. If I do, obviously I have to pay the price. And that will allow me to go and purchase a Dragon Scimitar from Apatol. I want to make sure that that's still a thing, because if it's not, I'm gonna be super sad. Yeah. Daga's Scimitar Smithy on Apatol, yeah. And I mean, it's gonna be expensive. It's gonna be tough. There's gonna be a lot of grinding that I need to do, but then for my range weapon, I'm gonna try to get a magic short bow. And I've been going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth on how I want to get a magic short bow. And I think the only viable method, 26 mage, is I'm gonna have to actually just break down and like train woodcutting and fletching until I can make my own magic short bow. I'm not far off from it as is. Once we kill this moss giant, I'll pull it up. So I only need 80. I need 11 levels, which in theory isn't too bad. Oh, I do want the Marentil seed. Bye, cake. I'm just eating it. The reason why I say it's not bad is because, like, if I go and finish getting some more Hasidious favor, which shouldn't take me really any time, I can get more saltpeter really easily, and I can also purchase this compost. I want to be able to get into the woodcutting guild, and in the woodcutting guild, I'll be able to upgrade my steel axe to a rune axe, which I was trying to avoid doing because obviously we're going for the dragon axe from the Dagonoth Kings, but we'll do what we gotta do, you know what I mean? So if I get the rune axe, I can quite literally just sit in the woodcutting guild and cut and make like U short bows, U long bows, whatever it is I decide to make, until I hit 80, and until I can obviously cut magic logs. So I think that's going to be our plan. The woodcutting portion is probably going to be my AFK. Just because that's going to give me a really, really, really nice way to AFK stuff. Yeah, I think that's going to be our plan. And now keep in mind, this is all under the assumption that I am going to end up getting a drop that is not the Dragon Axe first. If I get the Dragon Axe, then I'll be able to just leave Dagonoth Kings and go back to doing what I want to do. So we're really putting a massive risk at this. And so I know one of the first things people are going to be asking me is like, why am I not trying to do clue scrolls, or why am I not trying to do this or that for different things? And the answer is oddly, trivially simple. I can get collection log slots from clue scrolls. I still haven't decided how I want to approach clue scrolls in this series, because obviously there will never come a time when I 100% complete a clue scroll or a clue scroll log, right? But does that mean, and I probably by the time this video goes up I will have decided, but does that mean I am technically allowed to just do clue scrolls as I get them, and whatever loot I get from them I can just keep? And if I get a collection log slot, then it's no problem. Like, those are free logs, like the random events and the miscellaneous tab? Or do I make them their own thing where I have to hunt for collection log or hunt for clue scrolls to get the collection log slots? Because as I start getting into like elite and master clues, I'm never going to be able to get a third age piece. It's just not going to happen. 27 mage. It's actually really good. We're going to start being able to enchant stuff here soon. Or enchant bolts. So we can also enchant emerald jewelry, which is going to be really, really nice. Because the emerald jewelry is going to give me what the crap do you call it? Ring of dueling. So for right now, I'm approaching this as if I cannot do clue scrolls currently. If I decide to change it in the future, I will. Or let me know down in the comments, or I might even have a poll up at some point. By now it probably ended, because I'll probably put it up after this, because that'd be a great thing to pull, because I don't know. But yeah, I need to approach things in a way that I've never actually approached this game. Even on ironman accounts, I've never approached the game in this manner. So it'll be fun. 30 magic. I can now equip Ryofita's staff. There we go. Dwarf multi-cannon complete. And level 14 crafting, which is going to be really good because at some point I want to be able to start cutting gems and getting gold and making my own jewelry. Alright, so there's been a little bit of a jump. I've kind of been all over the place. I've had like sporadic times where I can record and like other times where I can just sit here and AFK stuff. Obviously, I'm now in the woodcutting guild. Look at me. And there's one really, really big thing that I wanted to wait to do before or while I was recording, because this is an important moment. Not the bank pin, different thing. At long last, our good old buddy, old pal, the steel axe. It's time to say goodbye. I know. It's been so long. So many hours together, so many winter roots chopped together. But I ain't really that upset about it, I'll be honest. Alright, get out of here. I went and bought a rune axe in the meantime, and while I was getting to the point where I could get into the woodcutting guild, and I did that for a specific reason that I'll go over here in a second, I ended up getting a couple farming levels, which this is really important because I need to get my farming up so I can start farming some herbs. I want to start doing some herb runs, and because I'm now level 14 farming, I can now farm up to Marintil, which means I will start to be able to make my own anti-poisons as long as I have the seeds. So that's good. But next, the other thing that I did, I mean, obviously I got my Hosidius favor up, but I did all the way up to 100% Hosidius favor. It is done. I literally just sat there and mined the stuff, the making fertilizer stuff, the saltpeter. That's it. Mined a whole bunch of that, combined it with some compost, and then turned it in. Got 100%. Great. Then I got a woodcutting level, and I'm working on a fletching level because for one of our pieces of equipment, the magic short bow, I need to be able to fletch it myself, or so I thought. So now there's been some big changes. Obviously, my cash stack has slowly been going down, but I'll go over that as well. I put out a poll on YouTube. I was like, hey, now, normally I would jump on these and do these right away, but there's a problem. I want to be able to teleport around. Also, I've been fletching if it wasn't obvious, and I organized the bank a little bit more. Stuff to make potions is in this tab. Any food related stuff's in here. Mage related stuff is in here. This is going to be my construction supplies, and this is going to be my fletching supplies for right now while I work up to being able to make a magic short bow. And then this is just useless garbage that I'll figure out what to do with later. And then we got seeds and blah, 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 ores and bars. And this is the collection lock tab. This is the important tab right here. Now, there's another thing that I'm going to be working towards, and that'll be the end-all be-all for this episode. I have the level currently, but I do not have the ability of it to be able to make a mahogany eagle lectern. And the important part about this is I'll be able to make my teleport tabs. More importantly, I want to get to 40 magic so that I can make teleport to house tabs, because then I can put my house really anywhere that I normally can't get to with teleports and teleport to there anytime that I want. So that's what we're going to be working on. All right, here we go. The beginner casket. What do we get? Nothing too great. I mean, I think the black chain body is an upgrade. The steel battle axe is not, because we have the mithril sword. But the leather ram braces are actually kind of nice. I'll be able to use them. So I checked both of these clues here, and we can do at least the first step for the easy and hard clue that I have. Alright, here's the casket. And I mean, we got a studded body. That's gonna be an upgrade to at least my mining. I was looking at the pickaxe. At least my range. Alright, so believe it or not, Keldagrim, the grand capital of the Dwarven realm. I don't even really need to complete this quest. I was going to, but I don't really think I'm going to. I specifically just needed to get into Keldagrim because this is the only place that you can buy the gold leaf. Now, as long as I'm able to buy the gold leaf, then we're good. I don't need to do anything else. We can immediately go and make the mahogany eagle lectern. I forgot that this, like, literally gives you the entire history of the dwarves, and you can't skip it. Listen, if you didn't read or you don't know the story behind it, essentially, Dwarf King really cool. Dwarf King keep away bad guys. Dwarf King immortalized inside of, that's not right. Dwarf King immortalized as a statue big grand statue. Wow. Super cool. This is when they really tried to do some cinematics to make the game look even more fun and exciting. Yeah, there you go. King Alvis. Not to be confused with King Elvis. Yeah, we're gonna go straight past it. You're definitely a boatman. And then we destroy this history of which that things were supposed to be like different. And Blackguard, oh, you're terrible. How dare you? Why? Yeah, so that's the history of Keldgrim. Okay, so now that that is complete, I believe in this shop right here. Okay, listen, stop. This shop right here that I'm coming up to, I've been trying to show you for way too long and it kept moving. We should be able to trade this stonemason. It is the only place that we can get a gold leaf, which is kind of insane, and it is not cheap. Condensed gold is 10.4 mil. Magic stone is a mil. The gold leaf is 130k, but we need this and 2 mahogany planks, so goodbye money. Alright, and here we are. We are in the house. It's funny, excuse me? Oh, I should pick up my follower. Where is my follower? Hello? Phoenix, get over here. I need to name the Phoenix. Guys, what should we name the Phoenix? That's not the place. Alright, so we're gonna plan this out right out the gate. So now when we get it, we can put our Amulet of Glory right here. I was so scared for a second. We'll be able to put our Amulet of Glory there to be able to teleport to all of that stuff. We have the altar space, which I know I'm going to need to really work on getting some altar stuff. This is going to be expensive. The gilded altar, oh, it's going to be terrible. Then we'll have our pool space right here, which is going to be very important. Eventually we want to get the ornate rejuvenation pool, but I think the one that really speaks to me right now is the revitalization pool right here. I feel like that's going to be really important because we're always out of run energy. And then at long last, what we have here is, what's the difference between a demon and an eagle? Oh, it's for enchantments. Okay, so yeah, I want an eagle. So now if I study this, yeah, I'll be able to make Falador, Lumbridge, Watchtower, House, Ardone, Camelot, and Varrock teleports, as well as Enchant Sapphire, which is going to be absolutely vital for us in the future. So, with that being said, now that we have officially depleted the cash stack here, I'm going to be going on a bit of a training arc. I'm probably gonna throw this account into like AFK mode almost, and I'm going to train up, get 40 attack. I want 40 strength, 40 defense, and then obviously I want 50 magic. And now I've been going back and forth whether I want to like show all the levels or not, but it's going to be a lot of levels, and it's going to be probably a pretty significant amount of time in between. And because we haven't been able to progress collection log wise in a while, because we're working towards the Dagannoth Kings, I kind of want to do some time skips and start getting closer and closer to actually getting to the Dagannoth Kings, because that's going to, once we get to Dagannoth Kings and we get the Dragon Axe, whether before or after the rest of the rings, or any rings, the uniques, whatever, we'll be able to actually start going and doing more content that I'm meaning to do, instead of just being stuck because I'm forever hunting this stupid Dragon Axe. So next time I might even have 50 thieving done. I'll do thieving. I'm gonna be doing some herb runs and probably gonna thieve from the master farmer and start doing like potatoes and stuff. Because another thing that I want to be able to do here sooner rather than later is I want to be able to do the fairy tale quest, because I want to be able to use the fairy rings. I feel like the fairy rings are going to be super vital for me as well. So farming, probably woodcutting and fletching for a while, magic, and my basic combat stats. I'll probably even do ranged. I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna go and sit at the sand crabs. I swore I would never do it, but it's a really good place to AFK, and I have a lot of levels to AFK. So next episode, we're going to have the first kill count on Dagannoth Rex. Alright, welcome back everyone. So if you remember, at the end of last episode, I said that one way or another, by the end of this episode, we are at least going to be able to kill Dagannoth Rex. And I've been putting in a ton of time to be able to make this a possibility. The early game RuneScape stuff is generally not very interesting, and so I wanted to try to knock out as much of it as I possibly could. So if you look at these overlays, we got quite a bit done. So first, I did Dragon Slayer. I had to melee flinch Elvarg until I finally got her all dead and stuff, and I ripped off her head because that's how normal people deal with dragons, obviously. But yeah, so we finished Dragon Slayer, and then I went and I finished the Waterfall quest directly afterwards, which I completely forgot to get a screenshot of the like final page, so there's that from the quest log. But then I didn't stop there. I continued doing a ridiculous amount of questing, to the point where I actually have completed 11 quests, just in my own time in between these episodes, and that's primarily because I'm not allowed to get a collection log. So, overlays, be gone! So the big thing is, like, I'm not allowed to get any collection log slots, so what I'm able to do on this account is very, very limited right now. And I've been theory crafting like crazy about how I can actually make all the way to the Dagannoth Kings and start getting kills on at least Dagannoth Rex, which the one big problem that I'm gonna have is I'm not gonna be killing Rex super quick, so it's gonna open it up for people to crash me very easily. But I did all those quests, and I've been doing a lot of low level scaling as well, so we're almost at 50 for all of our melee stats. We're up to 30 fishing and 52 cooking. I've done a ton of crafting. We're at 41 crafting now. I actually cut all of the gems that I had in my bank that I was able to, at least. Whenever I finished the Dragon Slayer quest, I used up more of my cash stack and got myself full rune, minus the helmet, so we now have pretty good rune armor that we can at least rely on. I still don't have a rune shield, but you know, it is what it is. I can get rid of those because we did the Knight's Castle, Black Knight's Fortress, whatever it was. But yeah, so I did all that. So that's all fine and dandy, but we are still short on the things that we need to do. So we need at least 50 thieving, which I am at 44 right now. And if you notice, my farming is up. I've been doing a little bit of farming on the side. I did a lot of pickpocketing of the master farmer, and I got a ton, and I mean a ton, of seeds. And this is all because I'm gonna need these eventually. I'm gonna need the farming levels, even if I want to do Tith Farm. I need level 34 to be able to start doing Tith Farm, right? So, and then I need 70 agility, which may seem weird, but I need it for one reason and one reason only. Prayer. So, if we go take a look-see down here into Taverley Dungeon, I can squeeze through the pipe and get to the blue dragons, which a lot of people would be like, okay, well, it's blue dragons, what? No big deal. This is gonna be the only source of dragon bones that I'm going to have for a long time. So far, all of my levels have either been from burying bones, like just regular bones from kills, or from quests. So we need to get our prayer up to at least 43, I would say. That's not the prayer tab. So I can have protect from melee, but I think I want to shoot for 45 for Mystic Might. Just because I'm going to need that extra DPS to be able to avoid any kind of long-term issues. And then we still need to get 70 magic and Underground Pass completed. So that's what we're going to be working on. And then there's one more big issue that I came to realize, and it's going to be a very, very difficult task trying to work this out. I need a rune thrown axe. To be able to get into the Dagannoth Kings, you need to be able to use the Rune Thrown Axe special to be able to knock down the support so that you can get over the doors to get into the into the tunnel to actually make your way to the Dagannoth Kings. I don't have an easy way of getting a Rune Thrown Axe. The only way that I could actually get it is if we go here. The Ranging Guild. There is a person in the Ranging Guild who actually sells Rune Thrown Axes. So, that's the plan. Let's get to it. There's our first level of the day, 45 thieving. Oh my god, guys. My stupidity once again strikes. I'm glad I noticed now before I went any further. I forgot to turn the mic on. So I just did so much progress. And there was no microphone for any of it. So chances are you'll probably just see me talking into nothing. But we got 30 range, which we need 30 range to do animal magnetism. In order to do animal magnetism, we need to hit 18 Slayer. In order to hit 18 Slayer, we're going to complete the wanted quest. And to complete the wanted quest, we needed to complete a bunch of other quests on the side, such as the Enter the Abyss and Lost Tribe and what other quest I just did, Goblin Diplomacy. And now we're on to this. Once we get 30... Or once we get this done, we can go and get an Ava's accumulator assembler, whatever it is. And that way, whenever I'm training range further on than this, I don't have to worry about picking up as many pieces of ammunition. I want to start getting my range mage, pretty much all of my melee stats up to level 50. I need to be able to get level 60 combat in order to do Underground Pass, in order to be able to get the Ivan staff so I can use the Ivan's Blast on Dagannoth Rex, which is going to be the ultimate goal today. We're going to at least get 1 kill on Dagannoth Rex by the end of the video today. I think that catches everything up. I apologize. There was so much that happened. I've been recording for 2 hours and there was no voice. Anyway, let's finish this wanted quest. Oh, there we go. Wanted is done, which means we got 5,000 Slayer experience, which is so nice. Yes. Ceramic, I don't really care about any of the things that you're saying. 22 Slayer, that is what we needed. Now we can do animal magnetism. Alright, and there we go. Just like that, we got ourselves the Ava's Attractor, which is going to be huge. Oh boy. One last hit. That took an incredibly long time. Um, an unfortunately long time, I would hesitate to say. All right, so there's been another time skip because just everything that I'm trying to achieve and trying to do is like I'm always just not quite there, right? We're always so close, but there's still something else. But I think now we are starting to get to the point where we are mostly good. So the biggest issue that I've started to have here is I don't have enough money. And obviously, I've started barbarian fishing. I'll show the update of everything here in a second, but I haven't had enough money, which is a problem. Um, but I think I'm starting to work on a way to fix that, but I need to get my mage up. So the primary thing that I need the money for is to buy some runes to train mage because I'm now at 50 base combats for all of my combat skills except for mage, which if you guys remember, I wanted to get mage to be like 70 plus so that I could kill Rex in a decently quick manner. So we're going to do a couple more quests. There's some quests that I'm going to be able to knock out that gives mage experience. And then hopefully we'll start getting closer and closer to at least 50. I would love to get 55 because then I'll go and just camp like fire giants or something where I won't get any unique drops and I will just like alch the items to get some money. But I also need to start getting prayer up. And so what I'm thinking of doing here, we're gonna run up to the bank here. We're gonna knock out some quests, see how much mage experience we can get. We need 3k to hit 42. We need just a lot of experience in general, but we're gonna see where we can hit for the mage after a couple of quests, and then after that we're gonna try to do a little bit of money making through fletching and selling the bows that I have to... Oh, I should have opened that clue bottle. Wow, there's a clue inside. So I cut all of the logs minus the magic logs, and I have enough flax that I can do like string them all, and then I can sell them to the Rogue's Den general store, and I'll get alch price for them. So it's not going to be like a crazy amount, but I'm still going to be able to get a little bit of money off of it, which might be enough to actually get me to the point where I can high alch. So we'll see. First, look at this, a whole bunch of quests being done. Oh no, we can't do Fairy Tale Part 1. Some of the stuff is really easy. I gotta double check to see. Is it considered an agility? Oh no! Okay, so the crushed gem is fine. I can get that pretty decently, and the potato cactus I can get very easily. But the problem is, I need to get a snapdragon. And getting a snapdragon is very, very difficult. Now, I can buy it. The only place that I can buy a snapdragon currently is the Brimhaven Agility Arena for 10 tickets, but the tickets are a collection log item, which means I'm not allowed to get them. There's Giant Dwarf. The Excited's done. God, that quest takes forever to do. Alright, there we go. So there's the feud done. 51 thieving, which is nice. But now, no. I finally got Ali's discount wares, and I didn't realize just how uninsane it's so bad. It's $225 for nature runes. Surprisingly, they don't go up in price, but I now have enough law runes to hit 43 rune crafting. And if I want to be able to start making it to being able to alch stuff, I need, pull up the calculator here, 2,195 nature runes, which I don't have that kind of money. Okay, there we go. So now we hit 43. Now we can do superheat. Next up is spinning and fletching all of those bows. Alright, so coming back here, I've been doing a ton of AFK barbarian fishing. I had like 8,000 feathers. I'm down to 373. And we're at 67 fishing, but more importantly, we're nearing 54 strength, which is pretty awesome. But on top of that, as you guys probably saw, I did a lot more training. A lot more. We're at 57 mage and 45 smithing. I officially have done the Ironman thing, and I'll explain to you all kind of what I've been doing here, as I was trying to figure out what to do or how to do it. So I needed to make some money, and obviously I'm at 92k right now, so that's not too bad, but I needed to make some money, and I didn't know how I was going to really make the money all that great. I needed to be able to get to the point where I was going to be able to do some high alching, because high alching is going to be my best money maker here for a very long time. Well, it took me a little bit of time, but I finally figured it out, and I had a whole bunch of silver. I don't even know where my silver bars went. I think I sold them or used them. Oh, no, here they are. I had 763 silver ore. I superheated that and turned them all into silver bars. And then I had the fletching stuff, if you guys remember. I made all of the longbows and stuff like that, and then I eventually sold all of those very slowly to the Rogue's Den shop or whatever, and I got more money, got some more nature runes, which allowed me to get even further through my magic levels. And then I eventually got to the point where I was able to superheat gold, and so I obviously had gotten 40 smithing, and so I superheated a lot of gold to be able to use the gold. And if you guys see, I actually used up pretty much all of my gems. I now have a ton of teleports. I have a ton of games necklaces. I have a ton of Ring of Duel Links, and I still have more sapphire necklaces to enchant, right? And obviously so the cosmic runes, where I got them from the same shop that I was getting the nature runes from, which is the alley whatever dude here, who's like right here for the feud quest. I got all the runes from them. And so yeah, I have all of that. And then, probably already saw, I got 55 dragon bones. So now the 55 dragon bones is great, but it's not good enough. I'm going to let's pull this up. So if we're gonna do prayer, if I'm doing a minimum of 43, I'm gonna do the gilded altar method. I'm not doing the ecto fungus. I need 117. If I would do the ecto, it'd be like 106. So we're only about halfway to our bones, but we're gonna get back to them here in a little bit. I also have a lot of clue scrolls to do at some point, but I finally want to break down and do what I've been avoiding for a long time, and that is Underground Pass. This is the most vital piece of content that I need to do, because Ivan's Blast is going to be my only way that I'm able to kill Rex. And it looks like I have everything that I need, which is nice. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go do Underground Pass. I'm not looking forward to this quest. This quest is insanely difficult and frustrating for pretty much everybody. It says I need a bow. I'm just gonna make a very basic bow. There we go. It's just to shoot the stuff, but alright. Underground Pass. And there we go. Underground Pass is completed. That was the one that was truly required to do. And here we go. We're gonna buy 10 rune thrown axes just for now. We'll come back and get more if we need more. I'm sure we'll need more, but it's a good start. And there we go. Ghost Ahoy is done, which gives us 36 per. We are now 63 combat, 1 prayer level away from being able to use Protect from magic. So that's exciting. And there it is, the big 4-3. Now we can use Protect from melee, which is the last absolutely vital thing we need for this attempt at getting a Dragon Axe through the Dagonoth Kings. Alright, here we go. We got our green D'hide body, which is great. We have to do Fremenic trials, at least up to a certain point, to be able to get the pet rock so that we can enter into the area. Alright, everybody. Here it comes. The rare moments that I will hope that never happened. We're gonna die. Whatever will I do? I'm sad that it has come to this, but this has come. No! Oh my god, I'm so dumb! We did it. Now we can go to Waterbirth Island for free. Who's ready for a bunch of levels to pop? Okay. Strength. There we go. That was it. That was the bunch of levels. But sadness and pain aside, we now have everything that we need to go do the Dagonoth Kings. So let's gear up and let's go. The Dagonoth Kings. Now this is what I've spent all this time, these last couple episodes, truly building up to. This moment could either be the beginning of the rest of the series or a 100 mil mistake for me. Now, if you missed it, if I die in this dungeon, if I die in general, and I lose my hardcore status, I owe 100 mil into a coffer that will be given away at the end of this series. The series will continue, but I will have to pay 100 mil for the mistake. I'm gonna go over a lot of this as I run through. So first area here, already getting absolutely spanked. As you can see, we have 5 prayer potions. Probably should have showed my setup before I ran in here, but you know, we're just gonna run with it. There's a little look-see. I'm incredible nervous, if you couldn't tell. So we're going in with the most budget gear I've ever done. Now, I've done a lot of testing on a lot of different parts of what I'm about to be doing on my main. Now, testing on my main doesn't really do me much good right now because my main is max combat. But I went in with this exact gear. Look, a rune thrown axe. I went in with this exact gear minus the Book of Fire. I actually just went in with a willow shield because I forgot that I had the Book of Fire and I was able to use it now. And I was able to get a kill on Dagonoth Rex every... it took me about 1.5 minutes with this exact setup. I think I also had an accuracy instead of a defense for my amulet. And I don't know if I had a ring or not. But there's a couple things that I can do to potentially make sure that I can get the kill here. So first, the challenge is... Wait, really? It didn't... No, really? Okay, here we go again. So I changed up the inventory a little bit. I switched out the tuna for the very few lobsters that I have left. I forgot to switch my prayers there. I'm a dum-dum. I'm gonna let my stamina recharge here where I can't get hit. Oh, alright, so I never actually explained my gear. I'm going in with the most budget setup possible. So I have a negative 24 attack bonus, and I have to hope that that's enough. But I literally have nothing else that I can go in with. I mean, I could have maybe done green dragonhide chaps, but I need some kind of tank gear in order to do some actual damage. So, no ring of life. So that sucks. But then our inventory is a bunch of prayer potions, which I got 38 prayer from lamps, and I had some Ranar and Snapegrass already, so I just made the prayer potions. I got a quick teleport out. I'm going to be hovering over Camelot Teleport for a large chunk of it. I could also teleport to Varrock if I so choose. And then just a bunch of food, and I don't have any other anti-poison other than the regular anti-poison that I made a while back, so I'm stuck with basic anti-poison as well. Oh, that is 100% the easy part. Now, let's see. No adventures in the standard cave. So this is where things get really, really sketchy. So I'm actually going to eat this kebab right now. I have to go down this ladder here and hope that Prime is not close to the ladder. I can have Supreme be close, but I can't have Prime. And the plan is, and I tested this like 10 times yesterday while live on my main account. As long as I only have Supreme and I'm doing Protect from range and I don't aggro the other two, I can run along the south coast of the little island that you're on and get into a safe spot and X-log the entire client. And as long as I have over 20 prayer when I do this, I should be able to log back in with no problem whatsoever. Assuming that all of that goes well, then I need to actually aggro Rex and pull him over and put him into the safe spot and then kill him that way while I'm constantly taking damage from these little spinal lips all around the room. So, it's no time like the present, I guess. Okay, we got Supreme. Okay, let's try it. Just to be safe, I'm gonna use that. I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm glad I drank that extra prayer potion because I would not have been able to manage. I gotta run. You should be in the safe spot now. How much can I tank this? Okay, not too great. Okay, Rex kill number 1 down. We've officially done it. I've officially killed Rex at least one time. That means I've proven that this is possible. So the hope and the dream is alive. Alright, here we go. One more hit. Okay, let me repeat this. One more hit. Or not. Now one more hit. Dagonoth bones. I'll take a sapphire. Alright, we are out of here. Oh. I don't know how I just managed to do this, but we did it. We officially have a Rex skill count, which means we are now on the journey to hopefully get the Dragon Axe before any ring at all. So, what I'm going to do in between the next couple episodes here, let me put all this stuff in its rightful place. I have a nice organized situation going on. I really don't, but I'd like to say that I do. The plan for next episode is I'm gonna actually knock out all of these clues to the best of my ability. But in between the episodes, I'm gonna get 57 thieving because I want to be able to go to the grubby chest to be able to open up the grubby chest to get some supplies. There's chances of getting like sharks and other things that are a lot better for food than what I have. Then I'm also going to continue trying to work a little bit on mage, but not as much. I've proven that I can do it with 57 mage, so that's the big thing. I am, however, going to probably be doing a lot of wood cutting and fletching. I'm going to do a lot of yew trees and yew longbows, and then I'm going to be alching those yew longbows, which will be how I train my mage here, but I'm going to alch those so that I can get a little bit more money. And because for this Ivan staff, the big problem with it right now is it can hold at max 120 charges. So at best I can maybe do 4 kills per charge per staff, right? However, if I spend 200k, I can upgrade it and make it Ivan staff U, whatever the U means, and that will allow it to have up to 2500 charges, I think it is. Yeah, 2500 charges, which means I can do a lot longer trips as I start getting better with the setups, and ideally maybe get some better gear as time goes on, because some of the Fremenic stuff is going to be nicer. But also another big thing why I want to kill Rex is because he actually drops a fully charged Ring of Life. I say fully charged, but they're all fully charged. And even though in the collection log on RuneLite it says it's a collection log item, if you look in actual RuneScape, there is no Ring of Life. So even if I get the Ring of Life, there's nothing. Even if I get it, it's not going to be an official collection log slot, which means I will be safe from that. The Dragon Axe and the Ring of Life both drop at a 1 in 128. The Warrior Ring and the Berserker Ring both also drop at a rate of a 1 in 128. So I'm literally a burger flip away from either locking myself officially to the Dagonoth Kings and having to pay a ton of money until I get this Dragon Axe, or I get the Dragon Axe and I am officially unlocked from Wintertot and can go on and do other pieces of content such as Barrows, which is where I want to go next. Alright guys, so welcome back to another episode. There's been quite a bit of progress in between last episode and this episode. Not as much as I would have liked to have done, but I at least got quite a bit. Obviously right now I'm in the fishing guild. I've been AFK fishing quite a bit, and instead of doing the barbarian fishing, I've actually been, excuse me, slowly dying apparently. I've actually been doing regular fishing because I wanted to get better food. So now we got quite a bit of raw swordfish, and we still got some good amounts of raw tuna that we'll probably cook as well. But that's not the thing that I've been the most busy on. As you can see, my fletching is now level 75, and my woodcutting is now level 71, and my magic is level 62. And now you might be wondering, all right, well, King, what did you do to be able to get all of those? Well, I fletched, or I cut like 2,000 yew logs and then fletched them all into long bones. Oh, and my crafting went up. I don't know what my crafting was before, but my crafting went up as well. Spun all of this bowstring that I needed, and then I went through and alked every single one of them. And after buying the runes and everything else, we are now currently sitting at 1.2 mil cash stack. So it took me about 2 or 3 days to do it. It's obviously not the fastest in the world, but it still works for what I wanted to do, which is all that I really care about. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're actually going to take this and head to Ardone with... Where's our Ivan staff? Oh, we also have some clue caskets to open. Tab 8. Why is it in tab 8? Put it in with the mage stuff. Alright, so we're going to head over to Ardone right out the gate. Hey, look at that. We did a medium task. Because not only do I want to recharge the Ivan staff, but I also want to do whatever the imbue thing is. It makes it Ivan staff U, whatever that means, and it makes it so that it holds 2,500 charges instead of 120 charges, which will allow me to do much longer trips. My trip last time, after I'd gotten down there and gotten a little bit comfortable, I had to tele out early because I didn't have enough charges in the staff. So instead of like 3 to 4 kill trips, we might be able to do like 6 to 7, which will significantly speed up this grind on Rex. Okay, so here we go. Upgrade my Staff of Ivan. 2,500 charges, yes. 1250 times that people. 200k. Yes. Alright, so that's that. Now let's check the charges on it. And it's already full charges, so I actually don't even have to recharge it, which is really nice. It'll be 200,000 to recharge it every single time now, but it would have been 200,000 just to recharge it for the 120 charges. So this is actually really nice. Now, the next thing that I want to do is I want to cook up all of this food that we have, and that way we have some decent food. But I'm also going to run, I don't know why I'm running like this. I'm going to run to Al-Kharid and get a whole bunch of death runes. Going to hop around through the worlds and try to get as much death runes as I can. I'd like to be able to get maybe like 500 to 600 of them, so we'll see what we can get. Alright, so there we go. I actually had more death runes in my bank than I thought I did. But we just bought up all the way to 1,054 death runes. So now let's go cook all of our food. Alright, there we go. So we got quite the assortment of food here. Pretty decent. I have some junk food that I can eat on the side if I need to. And then I keep forgetting. Let's just let's open up these caskets. See what we get. 2 beginners. Air runes. A wizard hat. Easy. Oh, we got a green firelighter and our middle page 2. Our first uniques from Clue Scrolls. And then the medium, a U short bow. So nothing too great, but I mean, hey, we at least got some uniques off of it. We're just going to throw those in there, and then uniques go in with the unique tab. Alright, so next up, I actually am going to go to... I don't want to take all of them, you dingle fart. I want to go to Falador, and then I want to actually take out 10k here, because we're going to move our house to Relica. And I'm pretty sure that's 10k, and now that I've done Fremnic trials, I should be able to. Relica. There we go. So now, I'm able to teleport to Relica and be able to get there and do all the things that I need to do. The next thing that I'm going to do is we need prayer potions, obviously. Now, I was going to get 57 thieving and do the grubby chest, but I've decided that I actually have... That's not my stuff. Where are they? I had them. Where did they go? I have 62 unfinished Renar potions, so I can actually make 62 prayer potions. I don't think that's going to be enough, but it'll allow us to do a couple runs and give it a shot. So I'm going to go grab the snape grass that I need to do these Renar potions. And here's a nice big one, 40 herb lore. You gotta love that. We can now make combat potions if we wanted. I'm not going to, but we can. Never mind, I'm dumb. I can make unfinished Irit potions. Not combat potions. I read that wrong. I read that in like 2 seconds. But this is gonna be our last couple of prayer potions. I'm gonna go decant them here in a little bit. But the last thing that I actually want to do is I actually want to go mine probably about, I want to say like 20-30 clay, give or take, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it to my house and actually make them into house teleport tabs. That way I can get to and from my house very quickly, and I don't have to worry as much about, you know, if I'm going to need a one-click teleport or not. It'll just be in my inventory. So time to get clay. Alright, there we go. Now we got 28 clay. Ugh, why did I have trouble saying clay? We're going to take actually a couple different types of runes with us. Just because I want to make a couple different types of teleport tabs. And then now... yeah, that'll be fine. I was going to take some fire runes for teleport to Varrock, but that's alright for now. So... we should be able to just go in here and we'll make 5 Falador. Oh, we get magic experience for this. That's interesting. We're gonna do 10 Camelot. Camelot is going to be the main place that I probably teleport back to. Alright, there we go. And then... all for the house tabs. Oh, I only did 9. Oh well, that's fine. And then I have more clay. We're just going to bring in some clay and make some more. I specifically want about 20 house tabs, I think. Oh, we only have 10 more, or 4 more clay left. Alright, that's fine. We're just going to make these house tabs, which means we can put the waters away. And we're actually going to take one out so that we can go to Varrock right after. We'll make do with what we got for now, at least. I can always come back and make more as needed. There we go. Now let's head to Varrock real quick. And we're pretty much good to go. We're good for another trip through the terrifying dungeon in hopes that I don't die. Alright, for the reason why we came to Varrock, decant the potions, we now have a ton of prayer potions. Well, not really a ton, but we got 52 prayer potions, which should be enough for right now. So let's gear up and get to doing another run of good old Dagonoth Rex. Alright. Once again, we find ourselves standing at the precipice of what could possibly be the absolute worst thing that could happen in this series, or best thing. So once again, here's our setup. This time I brought a Ring of Dueling just in case I need to do a quick get out and I don't think to click on the house teleport tab. We have a backup option that we can use to teleport out of here. Once again, I'm going to try the X-logging trick. I really, really, really hope that it continues working. I was at the DKs all day today on my main while I was streaming. If you guys didn't know, I stream also on YouTube, so keep an eye out for those. I stream my main progress while this gets only videos, but I'll test stuff on my main while I'm preparing to go do it for my hardcore here. And out of like 10 times that I tried it so far, it has worked every single time, and I have not died, so that is the goal, to not die. So here we go. I also take a gamble every single time I go down here, If, okay, Prime isn't too close. That's good. I have to, like, hug the bottom here, because Rex is pretty close. Okay, alright. I'm actually gonna eat, and Xlog. Alright, so as you guys can see here on my main, it says that I'm logged out. So, the moment of truth. I'm alive! Ooh, my prayer was low, but I'm alive, and there's nobody here. Alright, I think we are good, as long as I don't... Oh my god, I'm so dumb! Oh, I forgot to bring the runes! Oh my god. I mean, at least I didn't waste anything too crazy, but I forgot the runes. Oh, I'm so dumb. I thought my inventory looked more empty than it should. I'm so glad I realized it there instead of when I went to go try to attack Prime. I need the death runes. Alright, time to head back. Man, of the two trips down here, this one is so much more messy. And of course, this is going to be the one that I'm actually able to do a trip on. As long as I don't die. I really hope that I don't die, because that would be very unfortunate for me. We're still waiting for the logout. God, I really hope this works. I'm nervous every single time I do this. It doesn't matter if it's on my main or if it's on my hardcore. Like, for some reason, I am nervous every single time. Alright, there we go. It has logged out. Give it a couple seconds so that Supreme can GTF out of that corner. Oh, please don't bone me. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I'm so close to dead. But we're alive and have no sound for some reason. There we go. Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely demolished right now. I don't know how many kills I'm gonna be able to get on this trip. Oh, someone damaged this? Aw, that's annoying. I just saw the nope circle stating that I'm not gonna get any drops from this. Yeah, that nope circle right there. Damn it. That's annoying. I'm upset about that. Well, there's that. I'm seriously gonna get crashed. Oh my god, I'm seriously getting crashed by two people. I really hope I'm not actually getting crashed here, man. Really? Come on, guys. Oh my god, and they're gonna get me killed. Oh yeah, there's somebody here. I just gotta teleport out and come back. Man, that's really freaking annoying, dude. Like, why they gotta come and just crash like that? shit. Oh, I almost died there. God. Holy crap. Prime was in a decent place, but moved just as I moved, and yeah, that could have been bad. It's taking me far longer than it should to actually get back here. I should have already been starting to get kill count by now, but I literally am just constantly trying to get there because people are crashing so much right now. Anti-poison. With any luck, we should finally get our first kill. Really? Come on, man. It looks like they might be logging out. I don't know. If I get crashed again, I'm not doing any kills today. This will be the 5th trip that I did. Oh my god, I'm seriously gonna get crashed again? Alright, they said they're leaving. I hope they actually are. And finally, after 2 hours of trying... Oh, come on, really? Finally get our first drop. And it's coins. I don't care. We got the first kill of the day after so long. I'm just glad we finally were able to get a kill. Alright, here we go. Kill number 2. We got some bass. I will take it. We need some junk food. 3rd kill of the trip, and adamant bar. And an ensouled Dagonoth head. We'll take it. Adamant bar again. Coins for the 9th kill count overall. Well, we got the 10th ever kill, and we got a combat achievement for it. Ow. I think we can do one more kill before we have to teleport. This is definitely final kill of the trip, and we get a steel kite shield. I apparently leveled my hit points level, and I didn't even know that was coming. But this should be the last kill of the trip, and probably the last kill for me for the day. This will be kill 20. This will, as long as we get this kill, this will actually be a 9-kill trip. We got our first hard clue from Rex as well, which is really nice. Alright, Rex, what do you give me for the last drop of the day? Kill count 20. Will it be the Dragon Axe? Yes! Oh my god, yes! We got it! The last kill of the trip! I'm teleporting. Oh my god! We freaking got it! Let's go! Yeah, baby! That means, with that drop, officially, we can now unlock ourselves from Winter's Hot, and we can officially go on to new content. Yes, baby! Oh, I'm so glad for that. Oh! I'm gonna leave this episode as it is, because I don't know how much is in it, but like, this was the best possible outcome that I could have had, and after so much stuff going horribly wrong, I finally got it. I got the Dragon Axe, baby. Yes! After 11 days of playtime, well, after the rooftop agility, we had about 20 or 50 hours, whatever it was. So like 9 to 10 days worth of playtime. We greenlogged Winter Taunt thanks to the gorgeous Dagonoth Kings. So some people may be a little confused as to why I was able to go to the Dagonoth Kings to try to greenlog Wintertot. Isn't that like, oh, how dare you? Wintertot is what you were working on. You should finish Wintertot. Haha. Well, the thing is that it was a shared item. So even if I had gotten the Dragon Axe from Wintertot, the Dagonoth Kings would have been started passively because of the Dragon Axe. Now, because I got the Dragon Axe from the Dagonoth Kings and nothing else, that is a shared log item. If you look at the collection log, it just says the Dragon Axe was acquired. It doesn't say how it was acquired. So, because it's shared between the two, I was able to go and get the Dragon Axe from the Dagonoth Kings. However, if I had gotten a Berserker or a Warrior's Ring or anything like that, then I would have opened up the Dagonoth Kings collection log, and I would have been locked to the Dagonoth Kings, as well as needing to finish the Wintertot and the Fishing Trawler collection log. I didn't forget about the Fishing Trawler. And so it would have caused a big mess and threw the series into turmoil right out the gate, but we got lucky and we got the Dragon Axe, which means Wintertot is now officially 100% completed, and I don't have to worry about Wintertot at all. Now, in between episodes, I spent a little bit of time, and I got some of my combat stats up. I just sat here in the sand crab area, killing crabs. We got 60 attack and 60 strength, and that is primarily because I want to be able to go to my Dragon Axe and put that bad boy on. Look at that. Oh, so freaking nice. Now, obviously, I want to get 60 defense so I can start wearing, it's the dragon armor and stuff like that, but that's not really a high priority. The first high priority is, however, going back to the fishing trawler and finishing off the fishing trawler set. We got the angler waders when we got our first duplicate torch, and before we can move on to any other collection log that is in any of this, we need to finish the minigame fishing trawler, which it should be pretty quick on paper, but it could take a little bit. So fishing trawler, and then what's next is gonna be fantastic. So make sure you don't miss it. You probably won't, because it's probably gonna be like 2 minutes for you. But stay tuned. I'm not talking for more watch time. Just pay attention. Don't let your eyes go away from the screen. All right, put the chip down. Just focus. Hey, there's the boots. Hell yeah. 2 more pieces to go. Oh my god, 2 hours later, we got another piece. Oh, it's been so long. Just one more. Right, just one more. We just need the hat. Oh, for the love of God, we got it. God, I've literally just been sitting here, and that is now the fishing trawler finished. I've been on my hardcore Ironman, or on my main while doing this, and I've done almost 2,000 adamant plate bodies for smithing in the time that I got 3 pieces of the angler outfit. So through a very strenuous and very hard thought process, I've chosen to go with the Temporos route. And you can see it in the chat. I asked my clan leader to pick a number. I couldn't decide what I wanted to do, but we're gonna go for Temporos. We're gonna go and green log Temporos. That is our next mission. Alright, so Temporos. A very simple but yet complicated boss that, for whatever reason, I have decided, well, I didn't, but it was decided that I will be here for the foreseeable future. Now, I don't want this to be another grind that's like 3 to 4, maybe 5 episodes, right? I want this to be a very quick and very reasonably decent episode. And so what I'm going to do is we're going to go through a kill or a drop of Temporos, and then I'm going to start looking into how you would do the solo. And if I find that I can do solo, I will probably do solo to get as many points as I possibly can. If I can't, then I'll just do mass until I green log everything. Um, but it's a very, very simple quote unquote boss for the most part. You come, you fish in the fishing spots, and you get a whole bunch of fish. Now you can either cook them or you can go right up to the ship and immediately just throw the fish at the boss. Right? I just realized I forgot to fill up my buckets. Where's the pump? There it is. Get out of here. So when lightning strikes, you gotta douse it with water from a bucket and stuff. But once you have the fish, whether cooked or uncooked, you throw them into a cannon, and that cannon will start shooting at Temporos, and then you can throw another cannon, and that cannon will start shooting at Temporos, and then once the health bar, the energy bar goes down to 0%, you will then be able to come over to these inactive spear pools. They'll become active, and you use your harpoon to fish in the spear pool, and then once you're done fishing in the spear pool, you'll that's how you do damage to them. Um, Now there's a couple hazards along the way, but nothing that I think can kill you as far as I know. Um, Obviously you saw the oh, I don't have a hammer. Crap, I want to get a hammer cuz I'll be able to get construction experience from that. Where are the hammers? Here they are. Ah, they got it. Damn it. Oh, when it's this. All right, so this is the part that I'm talking about. The spear pool is open, and you can go in and you start stabbing it with your harpoon. Put the pointy end in, and you'll do damage. But at the same time, you'll get fishing experience. It's actually really good fishing experience. I think from like 90 and up, you can get upwards of like 90k fishing experience an hour or something like that. It became one of the best methods, if not the best method for fishing to train it outside of barbarian fishing. I don't know if barbarian fishing would actually beat it or not. But once you get 2,000 points, you get a reward permit, and then I think it's every 500 points after that you can get more reward permits. Uh, there's a combat achievement at least. That's for doing a Temporos in full angler. Now, this is where doing the fishing trawler comes into play. That let's see. We have 3 total permits. I'm just gonna keep going until I get 100 probably. But so you can't actually green log Temporos unless you have the angler outfit. So I would not have been able to do Temporos without first doing the fishing trawler, which was why I did it in the first place. Now, the good news is, A, this is going to give me a ton of fish, which is going to be really nice. B, when I get the fishing barrel, that'll probably be where we take a break from Temporos, and I'll probably go and do some Karamja stuff. I want to get down to Shiloh Village. I want to be able to farm up some gems and stuff like that, right? And then, or mine up some gems and stuff like that. And then I want to start, obviously, looking to do. What is this? Oh, is that how much? I don't know what this is. I don't know. Oh, look, that dude has the Temporos pet. And isn't that fancy? But yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff that I want to do and want to get done. It's gonna take me quite a bit of time to be able to do it, but we're gonna do it. The amount of fish and the amount of stuff that we're gonna get from Temporos will likely hold us over for probably the foreseeable future. Assuming that we get unlucky, we're going to be getting construction materials. We're going to be getting runes. I believe we're going to get the Tome of Water, which means we'll have infinite water runes. We're going to be getting the fish barrel, the tackle box, and a whole bunch of assorted random fish. And so even though it's going to be a really long grind, it should be a grind that actually does really, really good for my account going forward. So that's why I'm not too upset about having to go to Temporos here. So I'm gonna shut up, and you guys are gonna see some reward pools. That was really weird to say. I'll probably also try to go for all of the combat achievements while I'm here, like I did with Wintertot. Specifically because I just think it's gonna be really nice to have Temporos fully done. I don't have to return here in the future or anything like that. So we'll see. But look, a reward pool that needs to be harpoon netted. So, oh my god. That last clip. I know I was like 100 reward pools. I'm gonna be honest. I thought maybe I'd get like one of the uniques or something like that. And I got the fish barrel, and I was like, oh well, that's probably gonna be the only unique that I see, probably for at least another little spree of fishing or something. And we got the tiny tempor. I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that I have the tiny tempor. This is the one that I thought I would not be getting anytime soon. I have no words. It's insane. It's flat out just insane. I hit 70 fishing doing the first 100. I found out it's actually 8,000 reward tickets is the max. But I'm probably just gonna keep doing every 100, and I'm gonna just keep doing the mass worlds. But here, I got this here for you guys. Look. So I got the fish barrel. Tiny temper is a 1 in 8,000. Like a 1 in 8,000 drop. The fish barrel was a 1 in 400. Same with the tackle box. Literally, all I need to do now is get the Tome of Water, the big harpoon fish, the tackle box, and the dragon harpoon. And in doing so, I will passively be getting the spirit flakes, which will allow me to turn my angler outfit into the spirit angler outfit. So it's like, and by far the best pet that I've gotten. Because if you talk to it, tell me something I don't know. Seasons come and go, but I will never change. What is that supposed to mean? I am the spirit of the sea, not a writer. No need to overanalyze. I'm sorry, you're right. Writing with those arms can't be easy anyway. Don't push it. Where's my favorite? Something smells a bit fishy around here, doesn't it? Very creative. You've met your nemesis. Cod you not? That's the spirit. I'd give that a 9 on a scale of 1 to 10. Carp seems like I'm already hooked. I'm butchering some of the pronunciations. Well, you don't need to be a brain surgeon to come up with these lines. Oh my, that one krilled me. It's so good. It's so good. All the dad jokes. Oh, we're gonna have Tiny Temper hanging out with us instead of the Phoenix. Phoenix gets to go into the bank for a little bit, but our collection log tab is starting to look really nice now. We've gotten a lot of the random events. We got 2 pets now, which is insane. I do have some soaked pages that I got. Obviously, I don't have the Tome of Water yet. Uh, we're actually probably going to be getting to the point where I need to start focusing on my house a little bit so that I can start putting some of these outfits that I'm not going to use anymore away, because we're going to start filling up our bank on a whole bunch of useless junk that we don't need. But with all that being said, I wanted to come back because doing Temporos is going to be a pretty long grind. And in between, I want to break up some of the Temporos grinds with some other things that I can do. And one of the things that I've been wanting to do and wanting to get on top of sooner rather than later is I actually wanted to do... Where is it? Throne of Miscellanea. And the reason why... Oh, I need to do Heroes Quest, though. The reason why I want to start working towards getting Throne of Miscellanea is it's just going to be really good helping me get a lot of herbs and a lot of hardwood for construction. And, like, I've been doing it on my main for quite a bit of time now, trying to get used to, like, going back every week, checking it, making sure everything's good. And I've gotten quite a bit of stuff. Like, I had 1.5 million mahogany logs at one point. So I think this is going to be one of the things that we start working towards, as well as the fairy tale quests. I started fairy tale part 1, and we need a snapdragon. Oh, I forgot about the snapdragon. That's why I didn't finish fairy tale part 1. Hold on. Okay, so you know what? I'm just going to do this. The grubby chest has a 1 in 15 chance, 1 in 14.29 chance of giving 10 noted snapdragons. I do need a clean snapdragon, but I should be able to take it to someone to have them clean it for cost. Let me double check that. Okay, so yeah, I'll be able to go to Zahur and Narda, and she'll clean unnoted herbs for 200 coins. So that means before I do anything else, I'm going to finish 57 thieving. Alright, so coming back here, bit of a time jump. I did try to go to the temple spiders, and I got some kills. I got about 60 kills on the temple spiders without a grubby key. I went there originally, and I tried to just use food while killing them and using melee, because I still need to hit at least 100 combat, and the only way I'm going to viably do that is through my melee skills now. And I got through like 2 kills in 1 inventory of food, so I was like, alright, well, I should be getting some kind of prayer restoration potions from the grubby chest, and so I went with about 10 prayer potions, and I got quite a few kills, but no grubby keys. and an itchy. Oh, no, no, everything's going wrong. Itchy nose and a hiccup. So what I think I'm gonna do instead, we're pretty good on supplies for now. We still have about 24 prayer potions. We could use some more, obviously, but we're fine for right now because we're gonna be able to get some more as we go. The other thing that I want to start working towards, like I said, in between Temporos kill count, is I want to start working towards getting to Throne of Miscellanea. And I also want to start getting into Karamja. I want to be able to get into Shiloh Village. Where the heck is it? I want to get into Shiloh Village because I want to be able to mine some gems. This is going to be a really, really good AFK activity for me where I'll be able to just sit here and AFK mine rocks. So I think we're gonna head into Karamja for really the first time. Alright, so stopping off in Xanaris real quick. I was doing a farm run. Yeah, 1 diamond. Okay, so there should be... Hold on, I want to double check to make sure. Yeah, up there. Where is the shop? That's a jewelry shop. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, Dragon Dagger and Dragon Longsword. I've been wanting to grab those for quite a while. We hit our 60 attack, so we can actually use them. It's unfortunate that we had to use our... what's-its? Our diamond for it, but we can always get another diamond. But also with the farm run... Oh, my tree's dead. I did get 31 farming. I need 3 more farming levels, and once I get 3 more farming levels, I'll be able to do Tith Farm, and Tith Farm is probably going to be my most consistent farming experience thing. And that's probably how I will go for the farming level for Fairy Tale Part 2. Alright, so... Also, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I did get a Rune Medium helmet from the, Temple Spiders, so... Now that we have the Dragon Longsword and the Rune Medium helmet, we got some gear upgrades. But also, I did get some Weapon Poison Plus, which means we can get a Dragon Dagger Poison Plus. It's not plus plus, it's not the best that it could be, but that will be really, really nice for a spec weapon here in the future. And just like that, we're done with Jungle Potion, which is great, because that should be an herb. Well, I guess not. What I love about the quest helper, by the way, you'll see that I have multiple of the new herbs in my inventory. It tells me if I'm going to need the herbs in future quests, and so now I have all the herbs that I'm going to need for future quests. I also have a bunch of Joker Bones. I was hoping to get an Iron Spear from the Joker Bones because I want to do Typo 1E Trio, and then also do Shiloh Village because Trio is going to allow me to go and catch Karambwans. But I didn't get lucky with it. I'll just have to go back and start fighting them again. There we go. There's Shiloh Village done. Well, that was quick. We already got a diamond. 3rd rock. We got it. So perfect. Let's make our Ring of Life. And there we go. Now we have a Ring of Life once more. It's been a long time, but we got it. And now that all of our little side questing adventures are done, let's head back to Temporos. Alright, so coming back here, there's been a couple developments that was really interesting. First, we got the fish barrel and temporos within the first 100 pulls, and we have not gotten a single unique since. Or so I thought. I'll get to that in a second. But we are over 600 reward pulls now without any uniques. Well, I guess 500 reward pulls dry. So that's not fun. But there was an interesting thing that I noticed in that last clip. So let me pull this up for you. All right, so check it out here. This is the old school RuneScape wiki, and so we're looking at all of this stuff, and there's obviously check marks and stuff like that. But if you notice right now, the fish barrel and the soaked page are on there. But if I check mark the already have fish barrel and hit submit, the fish barrel disappears, and instead I get the soaked pages for 25, which means that if I hit this, which it's a 4 in 1600 chance, if you look at this little excerpt right here, these are dropped in place of an already obtained item, fish barrel. So now if I would also do the tackle box, it goes up to 8 in 1600. So and it continues going up as you continue to get all of the uniques, right? So technically speaking, there's no possible way that I could get a duplicate fish barrel or tiny tempor, but I could hit that same drop and instead get 25 soaked pages, which would be the equivalent of, in Wintertot, whenever I got an extra piece of the Pyromancer outfit, I could turn it in for burning pages. So with that being said, that has a cat hair on my face now. With that being said, we technically have a duplicate drop. So that means if I choose to, I have the ability to open up another one of these collection logs. And I've been really thinking about this because I really want to start going through and like completing other tasks and doing other things. And there's a couple of things that I want to potentially look at. And if you're new to this, then the reason why I'm able to open up another collection log is in my rules here. That's not my rules. Where'd my notebook go? There it is. In my rules here, if I have a duplicate item from a collection log, so say if I was in Barrows and I got 2 Arhrim's hoods, I could go and get 5 kill count to unlock a new log to work on. This is what I did with Wintertot. I got the duplicate torch, and then I went to fishing trawler, and I got the angler legs, which unlocked both collection logs. Well, because of that duplicate, we can now go and open up another collection log, which is going to be fantastic because I've been losing my sanity. So which collection log are we going to go for? So we are going to go for Cyclopses. Specifically because I want this Dragon Defender. I've been doing, whenever I'm either working on the main or whenever I'm just not able to really do much, I've been sitting at the sand crabs, and we've gotten 70 attack, 70 strength, and 61 defense. So we're going to the Cyclopses, and I started working on range because I wanted to get some dragon bones, and that's where the scare came from. As you can see, our Ring of Life is gone. That would be because I wasn't paying attention, and I apparently got pulled in to attack the dragon, and I got down to 2 HP, and my Ring of Life saved me. So we got a couple Ring of Lives from, or diamond rings from, Temporos. So, what is it again to enchant them? Earth runes. So we're gonna enchant these because they've already proven that they will save my ass whenever I'm done. There we go. All right, so let's head off into the Cyclops Warriors Guild. That's it. All right, now that we have our tokens, let's go see if we can get one of the defenders.
Nope, 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 nope.
All right, last one. No defender. Well, it was a nice hope while we had the hope, I guess. But 5 kills, no defender. That means it's back to Temporos. Okay, we're gonna try a solo Temporos. I've never done solo Temporos before, so this is gonna be interesting. And the final hit. Why cook? And the lone angler. There we go. That's actually the whole reason why I wanted to do solo Temporos in the first place. We got 11 permits on that, and it completed all of the combat tasks. So if we look now at Temporos, we are 100% complete with Temporos. So what's going to be really nice is the next, or as soon as we green log the collection log for Temporos, we will have Temporos fully completed. I'm going to do. I'm gonna go back to doing the mass because that was crazy complicated, and I mean that took 10 minutes, but it wasn't something that I'd want to do. But let's see. We ain't gonna get anything, are we? Last one, nothing. Well, the dry streak continues. Let's go. Oh, alright, so we're back, and I'm obviously not in Temporos. By now you guys have seen I've done like almost 850 ticket pulls, and we still have yet to fully finish up Temporos. I was really hoping to have at least a Tome of Water by now. Oh, there you go, 824 total ticket pulls. Um, It's it's been a grind. 209 Temporos kills, and they each take about 6 minutes each. So that's like 1200 1200-ish minutes, give or take. So about like 21, 22 hours. I needed a break. So to finish off this episode, we're actually gonna go and do a couple more quests because I want to do something else on this account besides Temporos. We're at 79 fishing right now, and I need a break from it. So quest time. Or scene of interest is done. Yeah, right, Death Plateau done, and we got some steel claws. But more importantly, I believe, let's go see. So this is the big thing from this episode. We finally got climbing boots, which to most people that would seem like a very trivial item, like, oh my god, why do you want climbing boots? But these boots are going to be my best in slot probably until the very, very end game. I can't go out and get like bronze boots or dragon boots or anything like that because almost every boot after this is a part of, where are they? Slayer. So granite, bronze, ancient ceremonial, dragon boots, every boot that would give me any kind of defense and bonus is a part of the Slayer drop log. And if you guys remember, the Slayer drop log is also something that I will need to finish if I unlock it. And that's terrifying because there's something huge in the Slayer drop log that a lot of people don't think about. Like the mud skipper stuff, the imbued heart would take forever, you know, the different heads and uniques. But the Dagon High outfit. The Dagon High outfit is going to be incredibly dangerous for me to get because I have to do Wilderness Slayer in order to get Laren's keys, and then I have to use those Laren's keys like the Brimstone keys and hope that I get a Dagon High outfit. So that probably will not happen, at least until I have died and lost hardcore status, or not at all. The climbing boots will be good enough for me for right now. If I can get something better somewhere else, please let me know. But I think that's going to be a good place to end this episode. We got our climbing boots. We are so far into Temporos with nothing. Well, I can't say nothing. We got the Temporos pet. Where is it? Come here, you little rascal. We got the tiny Tempor, and you know we've made some really good progress. Next episode, we're going to finish Temporos and probably immediately go on to the Cyclops and get the Dragon Defender. Specifically because I just need something better than this black square shield that I've been running, and this is going to be my best upgrade. My current plan for progression for the account is to finish Temporos, and then directly after Temporos go to Cyclops, and then from Cyclops I want to go into Barrows. My rune armor is fine, but I'm going to need to start getting better tank gear, and Barrows is going to be probably one of the longest grinds I've had. Temporos so far is only about a third of what I've done for Wintertot. I could be at Barrows for upwards of 500, 600, 700 chests before I finally greenlog it. So it's going to take a little bit, but the gear that I can get from it is just going to be too good for me to ignore. So that's the plan. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know what you thought down in the comments below. Let me know if there's any boots that I can get that wouldn't pop a collection log slot that are better than the climbing boots. Make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're new here, and I will see all of you guys next time. Bye, guys! Alright, so I've decided, first off, welcome back, but I've decided before we get into more Temporos kills and more Temporos tickets, I still wanted a little bit of a break. So the first thing we're actually going to do in this episode is we're actually going to start working on our house a little bit. Where is it? Costume room, I believe it is. Because, yeah, that's the fancy dress box. Yeah, that's all this. Actually, we'll put it over here, since it'll be at the edge. That's study, costume room. Build. Primarily for, oh, I guess it extends it. For this room right here, the toy box, the cape rack, all this stuff here, I want to be able to build it because my collection log tab, it looks great, but it's starting to get very filled out, and I want to start putting some stuff away and reorganizing the bank a little bit. But while we're at it, I'm going to start getting the altar set up. I'm going to get a portal room. at least set up. I'm not going to have any portals yet because I need more runes for that. And then I might try to make like a little menagerie or something like that here. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but house time. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Marble blocks are 325k each. I could only buy one. Well, I guess we're not doing all of the upgrades that I wanted to do then. Alright, so it's not quite everything that I wanted to do, but I'm running out of time already for today to record. We got the costume room set up, which is nice, and then we got at least a teleportation focus and 2 portal frames set up. And a little menagerie for the house. I want to get an altar and stuff like that soon, but I don't think I want to do an altar or anything like that until I can do the gilded altar. So let's go store some of the stuff that we have, shall we? All right. Pretty much all of my stuff that I know I can store and I'm not gonna use is right here. So let's see. Nothing. There we go. That's quite a bit already done. Very nice. I don't have any capes. Broom torch and outfit done. Why didn't it store the zombie outfit? I wonder. And then this probably easy. Yeah. Pickaxe done. Isn't the zombie outfit supposed to go in here? Oh, I can only store 4 sets. Okay, that's fine for now then. And then we're actually going to put our phoenix into the menagerie. Our first pet in the menagerie. So nice. So, let me show you the bank and we'll go from there. Alright, so here's our collection log tab now. Significantly less than what we had before. Cleaned up a lot of it. Now I'm gonna need to eventually go through and clean up all of this stuff here. I have a ton of garbage just in the regular tab, but that's for future me to deal with, not for current me. So what do you guys think? Some more what? And sold bearhead. I forgot I had that. Shall we do some more Temporos pulls?
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Alright, so that last clip that we had was very interesting because if you guys saw, not only did we get almost back-to-back big harpoon fish, which is a duplicate collection log, but we also got another 25 soaked pages, which means we rolled and got either the tackle box or the fish barrel again. So with that being said, we now have our last essentially 2 chances to be able to go to the Warriors Guild and get a bronze defender to open up the Cyclops log so that we can then go and do the defenders and get at least up to the dragon defender and be able to use that. Also, I accidentally went and completed an easy clue, or yeah, a medium clue. I completed some clues, and out of habit, I just opened them. I got a purple boater, I got some firelighters, and then I got the rune scimitar ornament kit, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I think I just used them all. So, let's head over to the Warriors Guild. Alright, so, as we enter here, I will explain... Oh, god damn it, I need 100? That's annoying. Well, as we do this, I will explain why I am able to come and... I need to eat 2 trout. I could have just taken them downstairs and put them in the bank, but I'm too lazy to do that. So I'm allowed to actually go and do this attempt because of my rules. If you guys remember, in my rules, I have it stated that for the first 3 unique items that I get during a grind, I have 5 kill count, 5 attempts at getting another collection log slot. If you remember, I did this earlier in the during the winter talk grind, I got a second bruma torch, and so I went and did the fishing trawler. So with that, I got the fishing trawler legs, the angler legs, and that locked me to both of the collection logs. So what I'm trying to do here is, because I not only got the repeat or the duplicate harpoon fish, big harpoon fish, I also got another duplicate unique in the form of soaked pages. So I now have my last 10 kill count for a chance at getting a defender. And then if I do end up getting a defender, that or if I do end up getting the bronze defender, I have to complete all of Temporos and all of the defenders before I'm allowed to open up any other collection logs. I am not allowed to do this again. If I do get the defender and I complete the Warriors Guild collection log, the Cyclops, whatever, get all the way up to Dragon, and then I get another duplicate of Temporos, I am not allowed to open up another collection log. I must complete both to be able to move on to a new log. Alright. The absolute last chance that I can have to open up any collection log at all to do alongside Temporos, and I get nothing. Well, it was worth a shot. It was a nice little distraction. We tried, but unfortunately that's just how some things are going to go. We're going to try to open up collection logs, and it's just not going to work out that way. So I mean, we got 15 kills. We're going to be coming back here soon anyway. I didn't do the armors because I knew that I would more than likely be, you know, coming back here later. However, the other thing that I want to do before we get back to Temporos is I actually want to start working on getting to Miscellanea, because Miscellanea is going to give me a crazy amount of resources. I can have it have, oh god, hardwood, herbs, and regular wood. That's what I was going for. So I can essentially get like yew logs, maple logs, and stuff like that, so that I can actually turn them into longbows, either unstrung or strung, and then out them, get some money, and then put it back into the kingdom and all that. But I need to get Heroes Quest done. And to do Heroes Quests, we need Shield of Arav and 50 mining. Mining is gonna suck, but we're gonna go do it for the sake of doing something other than Temporos. Or maybe I'll go do a Temporos until I get another 100 pull there, and then we'll go mine. No, we'll just go mine. We're gonna go mining for a little bit.
More.
Right, and with this one, boom, 44 mining. I just realized that I still have quite a few quests that I can do that will significantly speed up this grind and make it so I'm not standing at these rocks for the next couple hours. So, let's go do some quests. There we go. Dork's quest is done. Bang! Boom! Well, unfortunately, with another slice of ham completed, that's really the last quest that I have the requirements to do that will give me mining experience. So, I can, if I hit 45, I can do one more quest, which will help me a little bit. But, I think for right now, I'm just gonna sit tight and go do some iron mining for a little bit. Maybe try to hit 50, and then once we hit 50, we'll go from there. Alright, so been one heck of a time jump, but we're closing in on the end of this game, and or this round of Temporos, and I gotta give a big shout out to one of the viewers and a friend of mine, Sora. They donated a bond for me to keep going with this. Clan bingo for my main has been going on, and I wasn't able to afford a bond, and they're like, here you go. And if you saw very briefly there, I've been at this for a while. I have stacked up 500 permits, over 500 permits, which means we have a pretty decent chance at getting the last of the collection log here. So all we have left that we need to get from Temporos is the Dragon Harpoon, which is a 1 in 8,000 chance, and the Tome of Water. Tome of Fire is a 0% chance. Tome of Water, which I think is a 1 in 1,200 chance or something like that. So normally my 500 pulls took like 3 to 4 minutes to do. Get out of here, Flippa. So this is probably gonna take about 20 minutes, so let's just do it. Yes! We got the Tome of Water. All we need now is the Dragon Harpoon. Let's go, baby. Come on. It's gonna do this to me. I have to do more Temporos. Two. 1. Well, the only green things that came out from this is a Tome of Water and some emerald jewelry, so I mean, I can't really be all that mad. We're at a 15.8 mil bank at this point. I think I even got I got a rune full helm now, so we got an upgrade to the helmet, which is, you know, just that much nicer. I have plate legs already, so I don't need the skirt. So, I mean, we got a unique. A unique is a unique at this point. We're gonna have a ton of fishing supplies. I'm never gonna run out of fishing supplies. I mean, 16,000 bait just is insane. 14,000 feathers. Let's just put the bait in here. And I mean, almost 3 mil, almost 2.5 mil of food here. 1,000 shark. That's gonna be great. So, even though we're not quite getting lucky with the Dragon Harpoon, we at least got the Tome of Water. So now we got the Tome of Water and the Tome of Fire. So that's good. It still feels painful though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It feels very painful. But let's keep going. Oh my god, it's over. So the clip that you saw, I didn't show the full clip, but like it was crazy late and I just hit 86 fishing and I was like, you know what, we'll just do the pulls real quick And lo and behold, I get the dragon harpoon. Like, it feels so good to have this dragon harpoon finally. For you guys, it may seem like it was no time at all, but for me, this took so long. I have 473 kill count and 2,100 on the dot permits claimed. Didn't plan that, by the way. And I have it green logged. It was 10 kills per hour. So this was a 47 and a quarter hour grind. 47 hours and probably about 20 minutes. We're done. We're unlocked. We're good to go. I'm gonna leave this episode here. Next, we go, and I was asked if we were going to maybe do another skilling activity next, but I want to get into something non-skilling. This account has been building up for so long. We're starting to get close, and I want to officially go and do that. But first, it's our time to get some upgrades. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. So I'm recording this like right after last episode. Well, the end of last episode. I'm so excited to get into more and doing new things on this account. It's unreal. And we finally completed Temporos. We're green logged. We no longer have to deal with the Temporos grind after almost 50 hours. A little over 47 hours. We finally completed it. So what's next for KingCollect? So before we do anything else, and I don't even really consider this a long grind or a hard grind, we're going to the Cyclopses. I want to get the Dragon Defender. Primarily because I'm going to be doing combat very soon. And this is going to be my best in slot offhand weapon for a very long time. I can't even get a Draconic Visage because, if I'm correct, oh, that's the, yeah, there it is. The Draconic Visage is in the Slayer tab, which means that if I get a Draconic Visage without doing something along the lines of like King Black Dragon or something, then I lock myself to the Slayer tab. Now, for those of you who are wondering, yes, the Dragon Harpoon is also a Slayer drop, but because it is a shared drop and it's in Temporos and I green log Temporos, then I don't lock myself to the Slayer tab. So if I do eventually want to go for the Draconic Visage, I could go for something like the King Black Dragon, which shares it, or I could go something like Vorkath, which also shares it. However, if I get it and I don't have one of those logs open, then I'm locked to the Slayer log. So first up, we're heading over to the Warriors Guild and we're gonna do some Cyclops killing. I did end up cooking quite a bit of salmon, and I think we already have quite a few warrior tokens. Yeah, we need some more obviously, but you know, it's a good start. So time to go for the Dragon Defender after so long working for it. Bronze, iron, steel, black, mithril, adamant, rune, and finally the Dragon Defender. Righty-roo, so there we go. We got our Dragon Defender. In my spare time, I've still been trying to slowly chip away at some of the cooking that I have left on hand. It's taking a little bit of time, but this episode I said we're going to get a lot of upgrades. And so the Dragon Defender is currently the best upgrade that I can get for my offhand weapon. So that's great, but I still need more. There's still more stuff that I need to do, and more specifically, I think I'm going to already go for the weapon upgrade. I think I'm going to try to do Monkey Madness, which I should have miles and beyond enough stats to be able to take on the last boss. So I think first up, we're going to go get a Dragon Scimitar so I can retire the Dragon Longsword, which will just give me better DPS overall. And then once we're done with that, there's a couple more upgrades that I want to try to go for. So, let's go! Have completed Monkey Madness, which means... okay, yeah, training, whatever. Which means I can now go and do the whole buying of a dragon scimitar. So let's go do that now. And bought. Now this is huge. Let me go to where I can teleport out of here now. And of course I get poisoned. Why not? So now we can actually retire the dragon longsword, which did us quite a bit of good for quite a while. But now that we're able to complete Monkey Madness, there's just no point in having it anymore. But also during the quest, I made sure to take the time. I actually made all 4 monkey Gregories that I'm going to need for Recipe for Disaster, because at some point I do want to do Recipe for Disaster. But that's going to take forever to do, so... and I'll explain why here in a bit. But our good old friend Dragon Longsword is now officially replaced. Are you worth alching? Yes. Yes, you are. The answer is indeed. I need to get more runes here soon. And just like that, it's gone. We got at least 60k back from our investment into the Dragon Scimitar, which is nice. So the next up, if we look at our gear, we're starting to look pretty decent. Let me pull out like full fighting gear. I think that's everything. So we're starting to look pretty decent. We're starting to have a bit of a respectful look to us. Except there's a couple pieces that I still really don't like. The first would be the Rune Full Helmet. The Rune Full Helmet is something that is a bit of an eyesore for me. The Rune Plate Body and the Rune Plate Legs, I'm not going to be able to really do much for. If I want to go for the Fighter Torso, then I'm going to need to green log all of Barbarian Assault. So I can't get the Fighter Torso anytime soon unless I want to spend an egregious amount of time at Barbarian Assault and get... I think the 3rd rarest pet in the game, which is the Pet Penance Queen. However, if we go like that, Knights of Knot, we can actually get the Helm of Knights of Knot. And that is going to be my next focus. Now, I keep saying that I want to do the Throne of Miscellany and stuff like that, but I need these upgrades, and even if I get Throne of Miscellany, it's not going to really allow me to do anything if I'm not really capable of fighting anything. And the next collection log that I really want to open up is actually going to take care of my armor, my Rune Plate Body and Rune Plate Legs, because we're going to enter into a grind that will probably take me upwards of 200 hours. And that's if I set up decently. And that is Barrows. Barrows is going to be the most crucial grind that I could do for this account early on. Specifically because it will give me my best in slot range gear, my best in slot mage gear, and my best in slot tank gear for melee. And not to mention that I can use the D-Herox in Nightmare Zone if I wanted to, and use that to train my stats up if I wanted a good AFK method for a couple hours. So this is going to be our next step. It is something that I've mulled over constantly. I was like, man, this is going to be such an investment of time and energy, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it because we really don't have all that great of equipment. However, we're going to get that equipment. So, like I said, first step is we're going to get the Helm of Knights of Knot. So, I've been busy. As you saw from a lot of the clips, I've been doing a ton of quests and side things, all because I have a list of what I need to do to be able to do the Mauritania Hard Diaries, which is going to be pretty much vital if I want to be able to do barrows in a general quick sense. Just because I'm not going to have any ways to teleport down there or get down there quickly, so my trips would be like one run back to Ferox, and then I'd spend probably a good 10-15 minutes getting back down there by the time I got to do another run, so I'd only be doing like 2 to 3 runs an hour. So to improve that, we do the Mauritania Hard Diaries, and to because of the Mauritania Hard Diaries, we'll get the pants, the Mauritania legs, which will allow me to teleport right to Berg de Rot, which is not too far from Barrows. So a couple of things that I've already checked off here. We did the Haunted Mine quest. We did In Search of the Myrek. I don't know how you would say their name. And we got 71 agility. I don't know if I showed the 71 agility, but we got 71 agility. That's some of the requirements that we need. But there's two requirements that really put a massive wrench into the plans. And that is 70 prayer and 58 slayer. So I've actually been slowly buying a ton of seaweed and a ton of buckets of sand, and I'm just gonna do crafting up to, I think it's 77. Yeah, up to 77. And then I'm gonna make sure that I go and get a whole bunch of nature runes, and I'm actually going to camp in the Forthos dungeon down in here, because there's red dragons right here, and then this altar right here, the Forthos dungeon altar, which is obviously not very far from the red dragons, or maybe it's the bone burner, I don't remember. I have to do the proper research when I go to do it, but it gives me 300% prayer experience, which is 50% lower than the gilded altar and 100% lower than the ectofungus, but it would allow me to be able to pretty much stay here and not get hit, because the red dragons, as far as I remember, don't actually have a ranged attack. So I can safe spot them, get their bones, and then go to the altar or bone burner, whatever it is, use that, and then go back and do some more. But to be able to get myself some money and some other experience at the same time, I also want to get 77 crafting, because 77 crafting will actually net me the ability to make the red dragon hide bodies. And then that'll get me a lot of crafting experience, but, or will it? No. I'll need to at least get tan leather. But anyway, I'll be able to get 77 crafting, make the red dragon hide bodies, and then I can alch them. I just now realized that I'm going to have to be able to do tan leather, the spell. So maybe I won't be able to do that. I don't know. But that's the general idea, at least for right now. One way or another, I want to get 77 crafting, which is going to take a little bit of time, because prayer is just going to take forever one way or another. Maybe I'll just go there and do prayer and leave the hides on the ground. I haven't decided yet. But anyway, what I'm going to do here is we are going to try to do Slayer. So there's 2 ways that I can do Slayer, essentially. The first way is the conventional way, where I just get Slayer monsters, kill the Slayer creatures, and that's that. I have to make sure that whatever Slayer task I get, the creature does not have a collection log drop. If I get a collection log from the Slayer collection log, then this log will be open, and my only hope to be able to do anything is to actually complete this collection log. Now, it says I got the Dragon Harpoon, but that's a shared log with Temporos, so that does not count for the Slayer log being opened. if I do open the Slayer collection log, it will be okay in some sense because I'll be able to get my best in slot boots, which is the dragon boots. But the big problem is right here, the Dagon High outfit. Not even like the ancient ceremonial or the mystic stuff or anything like that. Even the Hydra stuff. At some point I'd be able to do. It would take me forever to get there. If I open up this log, this would be probably a 6-month grind. That's how huge it is. But the Dagon High, I can only get the Dagon High outfit from the Laren's key chest, and that is located right around here. No, right around here. There's a ship just off of this. You go up into it and you open up the chest. And if you didn't realize, that's not what I wanted to do. If you didn't realize, this is the literal deepest part of the wilderness. I avoided going to the Mage Arena Bank because of this. If I would have to go and get a ton of Laren's keys, which I can only get Laren's keys from doing Krystilia, the Wilderness Slayer Master, and killing creatures in the wilderness, it's just there's no way. I would never be able to do it as long as I have the hardcore status. So until I lose my hardcore status, the Slayer collection log is off the table. So let's go get our first Slayer task. Okay, first task is Lesser Demons. I think we can do that. I'm double checking every task. Okay, so the only true worry that I have with Lesser Demons here is the Lesser Demon Champion Scroll. But there's gonna be a lot of creatures that have Champion Scrolls. And that is a log that if I open it, I need to pursue. Which is gonna suck. But technically we can do all of these. It'll just take forever to do all of them. So I've never once seen a champion scroll drop for me specifically in thousands of kills on multiple accounts. So I think we're good. Let's go do our Slayer task then. Oh, as I was gearing up, I noticed that there was one other thing that I found to be very interesting. So I've been sitting here like, oh man, my equipment, no matter what way I slice the cake, is not going to be good, right? Granted, now I have halfway decent stuff. Like, once I do the Barrows grind, I'll have Barrows equipment. But there's two pieces of equipment that really stand out that aren't really that great. And that is Clank's gauntlets and the climbing boots. So now, the climbing boots, unfortunately, have absolutely no possible way for me to upgrade them. Just period. The only way that I'd be able to upgrade them is if I did clue scrolls and got lucky and got like the holy manacles or something like that for prayer boost, right? Past that, there's nothing, right? All of the metal boots, all of everything is Slayer drop. The dragon boots are Slayer drops. I could get ranger boots, but I'd have to get lucky on a clue scroll, and if I'm gonna get lucky on a clue scroll, I would rather the holy sandals or the whatever they are that give prayer bonus over the ranger boots. Believe it or not, the ranger boots would be nice if I'm using range, but if I'm using melee, they're not gonna do me a pint of piss. Am I going the wrong way? Yep, I am. I'm just gonna teleport home. Don't mind where I'm walking. I'm meant to go to Port Serum, and then I also just realized that I don't even have the 30 gold to get in, so just don't mind me. I was too distracted at this upgrade. So, back to this upgrade. the boots are going to stay as is. I'm not going to be able to do anything with the boots. It's unfortunate, but it's just something that I have to come to terms with, that until I open up and do the Slayer log, I'm not going to get better boots, period. But for my gloves, I thought the Clanks gauntlets were going to be my best in slot for the foreseeable future. But that was because I thought that I was locked out of doing Recipe for Disaster. Now you might be asking yourself, Self, why is he talking about Recipe for Disaster? Well, I'm talking about it because you can get Barrows gauntlets from that chest that I just banked at, and those are going to be pretty much my best in-slot gloves for every style all the way up until I am doing Slayer tasks again and get like the Hydra leather gloves and stuff like that. And for the longest time, I thought I was blocked out because of one quest in specific, and that was the big chompy bird hunting quest. Because the chompy birds are a collection log, and there's 19, and the collection log fills out entirely when you kill 4,000 chompy birds. That's a lot of birds. But I thought it was, oh, well, like the first kill is your like first collection log slot. That wasn't the case. Whenever I looked at it again and looked it over, the first hat is given to you collection log wise at 30 kill count. So as long as I'm able to finish Recipe for Disaster before I hit 30 kill count with the chompies, then I'm good. I can get these Barrows gloves, which are going to be literally vital for me to be able to progress, because they're just going to be so much better than any other gloves that I have. So I'm pretty sure in the clip you saw me finish Big Chompy Bird hunting. I haven't done the Recipe for Disaster ones, like Oogla Wuggla Wuggla Wee or whatever his name is, or the Lumbridge Tutor. But because that's completed, I should be able to finish Recipe for Disaster and get the Barrows gloves before I go to Barrows itself and sit there for probably around 1,000 to 2,000 hours. So that's really cool. I'm gonna be doing that in my spare time as well. I don't know how much of the Slayer grind I'm gonna show, because I'm already sitting here thinking about it. This is gonna be what the Slayer grind is. I'm gonna be pretty much walking to where the creatures are, and then stuff like the lesser demons is going to take quite a long time for me to be able to kill them. So our goal is ultimately to hit 58 Slayer. There shouldn't be anything too wild and crazy between now, which I have 26 Slayer, and 28 or 58. The couple things that I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on doing Tarn's Lair for the well, I need to do Tarn's Lair for the Mortania Hard Diaries, and that should give me Slayer experience. And then I think there's like one other quest that also gives me Slayer experience, so that's something that I'm going to be doing as well. So I want to say I'm probably not hitting 58 quickly. Probably not by the end of the episode, but we're at least going to do a Slayer task or two this episode. The end part of this episode, I think I'm going to try to make it be one of the toughest quests in the game, especially for a hardcore Ironman. We might go and do Desert Treasure. I haven't decided, but that might be the end of this episode. And then once we get Desert Treasure done, it's pretty much just all stats being raised and we're good to go. So transition. Why are you still here? You shouldn't be here. I'm just fighting a lesser demon. Go. Go. Transition me. Already. Go. Shoot! So... it finally happened. And by finally, I mean my second task for Slayer. I ended up getting Cockatrice. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Autorial skip it. And what do I get? I get cave crawlers. I didn't actually kill any. I don't know why it's saying 76 out of 98, but he gave me 22 cave crawlers. Which, on the surface, doesn't sound too bad, except for one big issue. The cave crawlers... where is it? Have bronze boots on their drop table. Which means I can't kill cave crawlers, because if I do get the bronze boots drop, then I am locked to Slayer for what could be upwards of 6 to 7 months. Maybe longer. I don't know very many people at all who have actually completed the Slayer collection log. So, if you saw in the time skip there, I did some quests. I now have to channel my inner settled. And you might be asking yourself, well, what does that mean? I have to do the temple trekking until I get enough Slayer experience for 58 Slayer. Because 58 Slayer is what I'm going to need to complete the Mauritania Hard Diaries. So, before we go and do that, I want to see, I think we should be about good to do Desert Treasure. Oh no, we got a lot of quests to do. Let's go just do these quests real quick. Alright, one done. And there we go. There we go, Tourist Trap. And now we are technically ready to do Desert Treasure. One of the things that I want to do first, though, if you remember I said earlier, I can finish Recipe for Disaster. And I think that's what we're going to do next. We're going to finish Recipe for Disaster. We only have a couple more to do. And once I finish Recipe for Disaster, I'll have Barrow's Gloves, which will be the best that I can essentially wear. The only one that could take a little while is Legends Quest. And I don't even know what I need for Legends. I just need 52 mining, 50 smithing, and 45 herb lore. Might take a little bit of time, but I think we're going to do that. So let's go do it. Alright, and here we go. Took me about 20 minutes or so, and quite a bit of money, but 50 smithing. Now we have the smithing requirement for Legends Quest. Next up is mining. Alright, and the last couple of rocks here, and 52 mining, which is what we need to be able to do the Legends Quest, which... all that is left is the 45 herb lore, but I realized something. If you guys remember long ago, in a grind far, far back, I decided that I was going to get 57 thieving. And to do that, I did the food stalls. And I think some of you know where I'm going with this. I don't need to get 45 herb lore. Would it be nice? Yes. But I don't need to. Because for all this time, I've been keeping this Galanova fruit tops. Which means I can make the botanical pie for the boost for me to be able to do the quest. So that's what we're going to do. Ah. Finally. It took forever. We got Legends Quest done. And the nice thing about Legends Quests, I put all of them into prayer. So we went from 48 prayer to 57 prayer. So that's going to be amazing. But now we should pretty much have everything that we need to finish up Recipe for Disaster, to get the Barrows gloves, to go and do ourselves Desert Treasure. Another quick couple of quests to do Recipe for Disaster. And there we go, Shadow of the Storm done. So now we have all the quests needed to complete Recipe for Disaster. So let's go do that. There's one of them. Another one done. That one was the most terrifying because if you see, I burnt a jubbly. If I burnt too many of them, I would have gotten the collection log, and that would have sucked. 2 to go. Well, it looks like this is where I'm gonna end this episode because there's so much that I still need to do. I need to now go find cornflower seed or sweet corn seeds, and these are gonna be insanely huge with the headache on how to get them. So I need cornflower seeds so I can plant corn and then wait for the corn to grow so that I can take the corn and grind it up into cornflour, which that's fine. I got the vanilla pod for ceramic vase. I don't want to do Evil Dave. The only 2 left for Recipe for Disaster is Evil Dave and Ceramic Vase. Ceramic Vase is the one that we're looking at over on the right here, and there's just so much stuff that I need, and it's gonna take time. The corn alone is probably going to take me until at least tomorrow, and I gotta get this episode up by tomorrow, so it's not gonna work out for me. And then for Evil Dave, I mean, we all know Evil Dave. It doesn't require a lot, but man, it's just so annoying, the spicy stews. So I'm gonna leave this episode here. I've already been recording for 6 hours. I haven't even eaten yet today. So what I'm gonna do in the meantime, in between this episode and next, I'm going to continue training up my skills. I need to get 70 defense. I need to get 53 farming, 55 mining, and 70 prayer. And then on top of that, I need to be able to get 58 Slayer, which my original plan for this episode was to do Desert Treasure and then end off with me starting the Slayer grind, but I'm not going to have any time to do that. So I'm just going to tell you, excuse me as I die slowly apparently. I'm just going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to channel my inner settled. I'm going to be doing constant temple treks back and forth until I get enough of the certificates to hit 58 Slayer. Now, normally this would be like, okay, whatever, just go and do it real quick. But there is a collection log that will probably be completed by the time I'm done with temple trekking, and that is going to be the temple trekking collection log, which is just the lumberjacking outfit, which in itself isn't that crazy. It's not like I'm gonna be doing anything wild and like, oh my god. I will probably get the lumberjack outfit before I even finish my temple trekking. So next episode, when we start off, I'm gonna have 58 Slayer. We're going to be geared up and ready to finish up the final fight in Recipe for Disaster. I'm going to just do Sir Amikvar's and Evil Dave's real quick because I need to go get myself something to eat. But so we're going to be geared up to finish up Recipe for Disaster so that we can get the Barrows gloves, then go do Desert Treasure. And then once we finish Desert Treasure, we're going to go through and finish getting all of the requirements that I'm going to need to be able to do the Mauritania Hard Diaries, to get the Mauritania Legs 3 so I can teleport to Berg de Rot. And by the end of next episode, we are going to be locking ourselves to Barrows. So I don't know how long this next episode is going to take. I'm not gonna do all of Barrow's next episode. That'd be insane. I have ideas for what I'm gonna do in between Barrows and everything else. You'll have to stay tuned for that. But this is gonna be probably one of the last more consistent videos for this series because of how long it's going to take. I am going to have a ton of collection log slots to get. I need to get 25 different unique items. Now, granted, I can get the bolt rack immediately, no problem. That takes me down to 24. But there are people who have done 500 or more Barrows chests and never green logged Barrows. So this could take anywhere from a couple hundred hours to a couple thousand hours, but it's going to be so worth it by the time I'm done with this grind. All right, so welcome back, everybody. It has been quite a bit of time since the last video. As you can see, I have the temple trekking thing on. I'm actually gonna get rid of that because if you guys remember, we ended up getting hard locked on Slayer. We now have the issue that I need to get 58 Slayer. And right now I'm sitting at 37, but I need to get 58 Slayer without training Slayer. I got the cave crawlers or whatever it is task, and on their table is a Slayer drop collection log, which is the bronze boots. Now, I could risk killing those cave crawlers and hopefully not get the bronze boots, but if I do get it, then it will completely throw all of my plans out the window, because I don't have any kind of tank gear. I don't have anything that would even be remotely decent to do thousands of hours of Slayer, essentially. So we have to be careful with what we're doing, and we're trying to get 58 Slayer and a couple other things because I want to do our next collection log, which is Barrows. And that's what we're going to do by the end of this video, is Barrows. As of right now, temple trekking is green logged. So before anybody says anything, yes, temple trekking is there. You can see in the chat, I managed to evade the enemies. That was the, I think, vampires or whatever it was. Even though it is in the forestry collection log, it's just the same as like the aerial fishing. Because I acquired it through temple trekking, and temple trekking is now green logged, I can now do temple trekking as much as I want without having to worry about any collection logs, and it's officially unlocked. But I did not lock myself to forestry, even though the lumberjack outfit is in the forestry log itself. I completed all the way up through the final fight for Recipe for Disaster. So we can actually get the dragon gloves, but we're going to wait. We're going to do the final fight of Recipe for Disaster, but before we do that, we actually need to finish getting 175 quest points, because you need 175 quest points to be able to even get into the fight itself. So there's a lot of quests that I've not done that should be super easy. Prince Ali Rescue. Still got to do stuff like Great Brain Robbery and stuff like that. So let's go knock out some quests. And bam, there we go. Prince Ali Rescue is done. And two interesting things from that. One, that's all the free-to-play quests done for this account now, which is awesome. But two, we also now have access to Summer or Squirkin, the Sorcerer's Garden stuff, and recently it's become like a massive way for people to do stuff. There is a way that I could train farming there by getting the herbs, I believe, but also just the thieving experience would be nice. But anyways, on to the next. And there we go. Our last quest that we need to be able to finish Recipe for Disaster. So let's go do it. Oh my god. All this time I've been like, hey, I want to complete Recipe for Disaster so that I have the Barrow's gloves for desert treasure. And I completely overlooked one massive thing at the top here. I need to finish desert treasure before I can actually... Oh my god. Well, we're almost ready, I guess. I guess desert treasure is on the docket. Right, so coming back here, you guys will have to forgive me. As of right now, I'm getting over a bit of a cold. I don't have much of a voice right now, but there's a lot that is going on and stuff that I need to do, and I wanted to, you know, at least do a little bit of a video or talked part about it. Obviously, you guys saw we completed Desert Treasure and we completed Recipe for Disaster, and then as well I did my first ever Barrows chest. I got all 6 brothers killed and got the strange icon, which gave me the 20,000 prayer experience. We're getting very, very close to being at 70 prayer, which is what we need for the Mauritania hard diaries, which is what we need for the Mauritania legs to be able to farm Barrows more. Now, excuse me, we're really coming down to the final things that we need The 53 farming, I have a pie in here somewhere. My bank is a mess. I really need to organize this. But I have the ability, even if I don't have it, to make the botanical pie or whatever it is to boost my farming. I kept all the ingredients for that stuff. I need to do some quests still. I still need to do like cabin fever and great brain robbery and stuff like that. But the last, I guess you could say, 2 main issues that I'm going to have is going to be finishing up 70 prayer as well as getting 58 slayer. So you guys saw last time I completed the temple trekking minigame. I got all of the lumberjack outfits, so that log is done, and I can do temple trekking as much as I want. However, there's a really big problem with it. Excuse me. I apologize. I did like 8 hours of temple trek, and I think I had gotten 6 of the things to give me Slayer experience. And if you guys remember, the reason why I'm doing temple trek for Slayer right now is because my task is cave crawlers. I'm just gonna preemptively do that. And I don't know why it says 76 out of 98. I haven't killed any. I think I can even look that up. Really? You can't even look up cave crawlers in RuneLite? Well, you'll just have to take my word for it then. I haven't killed any cave crawlers. Like I said, I don't know why it's saying I have, but I haven't. And the big problem is they have bronze boots on their table. And those bronze boots are going to be highly problematic because they're on the Slayer collection log. And if I get the Slayer collection log, if I get the bronze boots, that means I have to complete, 100% complete the collection log before I can move on to any other log. So that's just not going to do. As you guys saw, I scrolled through my stuff. There was no cave crawlers. So I have to try to get 58 Slayer without slaying. So we're going to enact a plan. And there's going to be a couple things that are going to be done. So first and foremost, a lot of people have said this now. There's this bone burner thing here, or whatever, the burner, the altar, whichever one it is, where you can essentially sit here and just get prayer experience for days at the red dragons. Well, that's what I said last episode that I was going to do, and that I was going to craft like red dragon hide stuff to be able to alch it so I never had to leave. I didn't realize that there's actually a tanner inside the bone burner area. That's great, but I need to get in there. This door is locked. I have to go over to the altar, and I have to either kill this thing that is at the altar, or I have to give it 5 dragon stones. And that is where our next grind is going to look towards. While I run to where I gotta go, something that I continuously forget to mention, I got my friends chat going for anybody who watches the videos and want to like keep track of the progress or say hi or whatever. Both my main and my hardcore Ironman sit in here whenever I'm on them, so it's just King Bullet for the friends chat. If you guys want to join in and see how things are going or just chat, you know, it'd be great. So we talked to this guy, and now this bag full of gems, which costs 300 stardust, is our money ticket. Oh my god, my game has been really annoying recently. So let me pull up the wiki. Alright, so here, check this out. We're not going for the 1 in 100 million chance. But instead we're going to be going for this 1 in 161.3 chance for 1 dragonstone. Um, yeah, you need mineral exchange. I don't even know where that is. But yeah, each bag contains an assortment of 40 noted uncut gems. So 40 times 1 in 161 chance. I'll take those odds, I guess. We technically only need 5, but we're actually going to go for more. And the reason why we're going to go for more is because I did get my crafting up to level 73, which is the minimum that I'm going to need to be able to do the Van Braces. But I'm going to be sitting at the Red Dragons for a while. I'm going to get quite a bit of crafting levels. The big things that I'm looking at right now is the Dragonstone Amulet. And then, where the heck is the Dragonstone? And then the Dragonstone Ring. I can already make the ring, but so far the most that I've run around with is a Ring of Life. When I'm skilling or doing something else, the Ring of Wealth will be kind of nice to have. But the amulet is the big thing, because the amulet is going to be a amulet of glory. And if you guys know, I've been running around with an amulet of accuracy for all this time. I have this amulet of defense, but I haven't really used it. Getting a glory is going to be huge. So we are going to try to get at least 7 Dragonstones from this shooting star grind. No, 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 no. So, the worst possible thing has happened without the death of my account. I'll throw up a screenshot of it right here. I got a champion scroll. No! So for some of you, you might be wondering why getting a champion scroll is so bad. But the problem is, as you saw in the screenshot, it's a collection log. Which means I now have... Where is it? The heck? Where is it? Champion scrolls? Am I just blind? I am. I now have the Champions Challenge collection log open. And this is a collection log that I knew one day I would probably have to address, but every single scroll is a 1 in 5k. And somehow I got the giant one after 89 hill giant kills. All I was doing was Slayer, and I mean, I guess it's probably karma. I have been doing Slayer. I did a cheap way of getting around opening up the Slayer log. You can see here on these screenshots. What I did was I would run in with my main, punch one of the cave crawlers, and then run out of the area with him, and then use my hardcore Iron Man to finish the kill. It gave me the experience, but I didn't get any drops, so I didn't risk getting the bronze boots. And since then, that's been the only Slayer task that I've gotten where a unique was possible, except for this champion scroll. Which now means I officially need to get every single champion scroll in this game. And I have to get the rarest cape in all of old school RuneScape, and that is the Champion's Cape. It's incredibly painful. But we just gotta do it. This is gonna be an incredibly long grind. So, Season 1 of the Hardcore Ironman Extreme Collection Log series ends here with the biggest curveball that could have happened to me. We're not getting to Barrows anytime soon at this point. I am going to have to dump thousands of hours into getting these champion scrolls. And it's going to take me so long to be able to do it. But I'm going to do it. So this is it. Season 1 comes to an end. Our fire cape and full rune armor character has now reached the end of the first season. And honestly, the progress that we've made so far has been relatively good. I mean, we got the Helm of Knights Knot. We're base 70s for melee. Getting up there with mage and range. Our stats are looking relatively good overall. We have a ton of quests done. We have 92 of 158 quests done. And, you know, it's tough because this grind, as you can see, I'm at 45 Slayer. All I needed to do was get 8 more Slayer levels, and then I would have been able to complete the Mauritania Hard Diaries once I got a little bit of prayer experience, but I had an idea for that. But now I just have to completely reassess everything for this account. I'm not going to be able to progress this account until I complete these champion scrolls. And so I'll see you guys in season 2. Well, now, if you've made it this far, congratulations. 99% of people probably didn't. I hope you enjoyed the series. I wanted to, take a second to kind of run through the final stats, the final look at the account. We were 1668 total. Getting some pretty good stats. I actually think KingCollect has a lot better stats than KingCollect does, just because of how I was approaching the account. But obviously there's a lot of craziness going on. We completed, 28 combat tasks, nothing too crazy, but our collection log was way more filled out than I think anybody expected it to be. We finished out Temporos and Wintertot. We did all of the fishing trawler, tithe farm, temple trekking, and we completed the Cyclopses so we could get the Dragon Defenders. Rooftop Agility and Shooting Stars were all fully completed. And then obviously the killer of this account was the Champions Challenge. So I don't know if I explained it too much, but the thing that killed me during the Champions Challenge wasn't actually going for the scrolls. So I got really demotivated to be going through and doing this account. Obviously, at this point, I had 5 of the 10 Champion Challenge scrolls, and I was getting really demotivated as I went on. The goal Champion scroll was really starting to affect me. It was a lot of cannonballs, it was a lot of grinding, and I just wasn't enjoying it. And then I was going and preparing for the Earth Warrior and the Joker scrolls, and I needed some range upgrades. So I actually went and I wanted to kill, I don't even think he has a collection log, does he? I don't think so. Hold on. No. Deemed combat task. Where is he? It's the deranged dude. This guy. Right? He's the one on Fossil Island. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll kill this guy. I never killed him 25 times. I don't have a clip of it. I don't know where it went. I probably deleted it in my anger at myself because I died in a very stupid way. He stacked me out with a triple learn to read. I was trying to run from it, but instead of running from it, I did the age-old method of running into it. And instead of keeping my HP high, I was at like 60 HP, and it just stacked me out and just insta-killed me. And all I was going there for, I just wanted to finish up the Archaeologist Champion. Like, I had every drop that I wanted from here, but I was just going greedy and trying to get this, and my greed, you know, and ended up being the end all for it. So here's kind of what the bank looks like after everything. We have a mill in the cash stack, the dragon axe, which was probably my favorite drop that I got during this series. The amount of thought and the craziness of what I was doing to be able to go kill the Dagonoth Kings so that I could get the Dragon Axe, so that I could complete the Winter Taunt collection log, was crazy. But otherwise, you know, it's a decent bank. I gotta say, like, we have a lot of supplies. A lot of this is coming from doing the Winter Taunt and Temporos grinds. You can see here, this is my collection log tab. This tab has pretty much, if it's a collection log, it's in here, except for the builder's boots. I don't know why these are in here. And it was just really cool. Or my Rada's blessings in here too. I don't know. It was mostly supposed to be the collection log stuff. And it was really cool. It was starting to fill up. If I had members on this account, I would go and show you. The POH is actually full of other random events and other collection log items, because I was starting to get full on my bank, so I had to go and make a house and all that. But we had a pretty decent supply of everything. I have no idea why there's a rake in my runes. This looks like oh, this is the place that I dumped stuff whenever I was going for... I was specifically going for the black d'hide drop, and I had gotten it, and then I died. But we have a lot of food, a lot of really good food. I mean, like, look at this shark stack. That is crazy amounts of cooking experience and food. Like, I was set up for food for a very, very long time. And then my processing tab, just mostly metals and gems. We had a lot of gems. I was waiting to use a lot of these. The diamonds and the rubies were going to become bolt tips, and then the sapphires and emeralds were going to be pretty much all jewelry. And then the dragonstone, I was really working trying to get myself to the ability of making a glory. And yeah, then my herb tab is actually really sad. It's not only messy, but the only thing of note really is the 100 prayer potions. Otherwise, it is a mess. It's disgusting, and there's so much crap in here that doesn't need to be in here, but it is anyway. So, and then my seed tab, my farming tab, which is pretty well filled out. A lot of this is again coming from a lot of the grinds that I did throughout the series. And then my gear tab, I was still rocking the rune stuff all the way until the end. I had not gotten a single upgrade up until this point. When this account died, I want to say it was right before Varlamore came out, so or Varlamore had just come out and people weren't too sure about the Moons of Peril yet. And so I was still rocking the rune plate body and plate legs, and I was planning to go to Barrows at some point. Like, Barrows was going to be my next step. And then this is just a whole bunch of junk. I think this is my junk tab. I obviously have these bones for Rag and Bone Man whenever I wanted to finish it. The black armor to get the warrior tokens. My empty tome of fire, I don't know why that's in here, but it is. And then this is my clue/construction tab. A lot of this stuff is to fill up clue stashes. I think it was a lot of beginner, easy, and mediums. Yeah, because I have the oak planks in here. But I was slowly filling up the clue stashes as I did clue scrolls. So, and then obviously I got 2 pets from it all. I can't even have them out. And then I don't even think I have the champion scrolls in here. No, I don't. Are they considered members? They probably are, aren't they? Yeah, they're considered members, so I can't even go into the Champions Hall. But yeah, I wouldn't mind reviving this account at some point. I definitely wouldn't revive it with the old ways that I was doing things. I think it was just really inconvenient and it was way too difficult to follow. But I don't know, maybe I'll revive it as the account that literally just continues doing one collection log at a time, no matter what log it is, but it's just kind of slowly done. And you know, I'll finish the Champions Challenge and I'll go and do whatever else it was that I wanted to do. Who knows? I don't know. Let me know if you guys would like to see this account be revived in any regard. It's really my only regular Iron Man at this point, so I hope you guys enjoyed the journey of KingCollect here. Look forward to more Call Log Locked videos coming very, very soon, and I will see all of you guys next time. Bye, guys.